Hey. Oh. Hello. I don't know why the screen is showing blank. Hello, hello. Give me a second. I guess I gotta fix this. That's weird. But hello, everybody. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Hello, hello. I guess I'll reset my screen mirror app because it seems to be glitching. But I'm excited to do our art today. I'm gonna be finishing up the beautiful picture I drew last time. Be adding some shading and everything. Make it a little extra shiny and defined. And I do have ideas for more art. So, hi Blonde Blue, hi. Are you ready to get crushed? Alright, now let's see if it's working. Yep, okay, there we go. Yay! No? Oh no! Alright. I guess somebody else can get crushed today. Alright, but let's get working on shading this piece, making it nice and detailed. Alright. So I'm going to pull up on my screen my Dr. Fish and Rixie reference. And we're just gonna make it look fancy with some shading. Make it look like real art. I mean, I think it already looks pretty good, but I'm gonna make it look extra good. I hope you guys are having a great weekend. I have a very restful weekend. Alright, I feel like I want to start with Dr. Fish. Where do we want the light to be shining from, though? How can we maximize? How can we maximize definition? Ass and tit definition with our shading. Hi, Pax. Hello, hello. What definition? The definition of sexiness, which is this picture right here. I'm trying to figure out the best angle to put the light at. Like, realistically, the light would be coming from above, realistically. So, let's do that, I guess. Alright, so let's start with a light shading. So we'll do white and then change this to soft light. And I'll make this a nice shading color. But yes, this, as you can see, is a beautiful embrace between Dr. Fish, me, and the engineer. Alright, so I guess we'll do like... Actually, I want to do the shading. I want to do it a little different than I usually do. I kind of want to see what it looks like if I do an airbrush. If I do some sort of airbrush instead of the studio pen. See that? See how it's kind of soft, soft looking. Although I do think I would want to decrease the opacity on this. Oh wait, the soft light didn't take here. Okay, let's see if that works. Hi, Dongo. Hello, hello. Oh, that's better. Do you guys see what I'm doing there? How it's like looks much softer, and less like, I don't know, the way I usually do it. Oh, I miss you too. How you doing? Like that. I'm going to try different artistic techniques, different art styles, because I usually do a very like, I don't know if cartoony is the right word, but I feel like it's a very simple art style. I want to change it up a little bit. But yeah, I'm doing good. I had a very restful weekend, like I said. Very, not very eventful, but that's fine, because not every weekend has to be eventful. We can relax. Keep it simple. Relax, keep it simple. Enjoy the weekend without disturbance. I kind of just want to make his ass shiny. Maybe there's light coming from all different directions. Yeah. Yeah. You're tired of going out? Yeah. I don't really go out that much, but sometimes staying at home just feels good. Alright. So I don't know if we should do all the shading, all of it on the same layer. I don't know if we should do it all on the same layer. The art is fire. Thank you. Look at Brendan, your shiny boobs. Make her ass shiny. Just make everything shiny. Yeah. You guys, I'm gonna save it. I'm not gonna reveal it now, but I'm telling you, my idea for the next art piece is genius. It's IQ 200. IQ 200 art idea. Okay? Trust me. Hi, Toaster! Hi! Is everybody ready to get crushed? When am I paying child support? What do you mean? What? Why? Because you've been subscribed for 9 months, and you've given birth to our subchild. Listen, I can't afford all of it. Okay? Too many of my friends and yours have been subscribed for too long. What's wrong with you people? Are our childs an abomination? Or are you saying it's an abomination that I refuse to pay child support? I accept $2 a month. That, or you give me 3 potatoes. Okay, I'll do 3 potatoes. They'll be in the mail tonight, okay? Trust. Oh. Yeah. There'll be 3 potatoes in the mail for you and our children. That should be enough to last them the winter. Thank you. It's okay, I don't need child support. I'll raise them to hunt you down. Hey! No. No, it's okay. I'll pay child support in that case. I don't need them asking where mommy is, asking where daddy is. Trying to think the best way to do this. Should be shaded here. Yeah. I'm not very good at shading, honestly, so this is experimental. I'm learning new techniques. Did the engineer show up like I was supposed to? Yes, it did. Okay, just making sure. But yeah. Yeah, but I'm not only excited to get this done, but I'm excited to get started on another one. What about this one? Why is the Frengineer built like an acoustic guitar? It's called an hourglass figure. Have you ever seen one? You never heard of that? The Frengineer's snatched. Is that what the kids these days say? Snatched? Frengineer's snatched. She's got that body oddy. I've seen a woman of unbelievable beauty and I lucked out to marry her. Aw, that's so wholesome. That's so wholesome, Yarmak. Nope, all the women I know have been pear-shaped. Oh, that's valid. Pear shape is valid. All women shapes are valid. In my humble opinion. You really can't go wrong with a woman, honestly, unless she's crazy. Unless she's crazy or she has like terrible hygiene. Even if the shape is a corpse? Total thing! Okay, wait a second. I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth there, okay? No, if she's a corpse, I'm gonna steer clear, okay? I think maybe that counts as having bad hygiene too. You can't really maintain your hygiene when you're dead, okay? So it's okay. Sometimes even when she is crazy, don't say that. Don't say that. That's not safe. But yeah, I had a lot of fun yesterday with the I had a lot of fun on Tech Chat and with the game that we played. I had fun playing the Faith game. It's a pretty good game. Yeah, I enjoyed it. We have to do we can't forget to do details like my we have to do details like my nails, my jacket I think needs some detail. So even though we're doing some shading right now, we have to do that too. Watching you psych yourself out over mannequins that do nothing, it was the best. Listen, I see mannequins in game, I panic, okay? I see mannequins in a horror game, I panic. And they didn't do nothing. They moved around, okay? They were up to no good. Will I be doing more Humanities Last Exam in the future? Yes, I will. In fact, I'm gonna do some next week. I said what I'll do is if I'm struggling too much with one of the questions, I'll just skip it for until I can like study more. We'll do some questions that seem more doable on stream, because I don't want you guys to get like, you know, bored, but I do want to keep doing that. So we will balance it. We will certainly balance it in a way that makes sense. Yeah, I thought it was fun. That's the kind of thing I like to do. Hi, 200 ponies. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. I didn't play as much Mario Kart as I wanted to, but it's okay because the reason I didn't is because I'm really trying to grind out those freaking I'm really trying to grind out those solo battles in Pokemon TCG Pocket. I'm almost done. I finished all the battles. Like I actually got I won all the battles at least once. I have to just do the challenges. And so once I'm done with the challenges, then I'll let myself play more Mario Kart. Yeah. But I'm really excited to play more Donkey Kong. I'm gonna play more Donkey Kong with you guys tomorrow. Yeah. I'm really enjoying the Donkey Kong game. And then we'll see if the old classic Pokemon game, I haven't checked yet. If the old classic Pokemon game is available, I'll play that one too. Next week. Either that, I might play Donkey Kong twice. I might be a little greedy because I really enjoy that game. Only if the other game, only if I can't think of other things to do. I mean, I can always think of things to do. But you know, if it feels right, maybe I'll play twice. No, I'm sorry. I meant the old TCG game. I think that the old Game Boy TCG game might be available on Nintendo Online, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not bored of humanities last exam. I'm just such an undergrad IT cell that I can't assist. Aww. No, don't worry. I'll try to pick questions that seem a little bit more doable on stream, and then the ones that are more like ridiculous, I'll save and I'll try to like study for them on my own. Yeah. Yeah, but I think the old Pokemon TCG Game Boy game might be available on the Nintendo Switch Online, so I will check, and if that is the case, I'll actually play that on stream next week. Yes. I hope this comes out good. Like I said, I'm trying a new shading technique. Instead of doing like the very blocky shading like I usually do, try to make it a little bit like more, I don't know, sophisticated looking. I like my art style, but I always want to try new things too. And I do like that there's actually a lot of free bases available, like free to use anime bases that I want to play around with, since I'm not very good at anatomy on my own. I feel like it's a good resource for me to use to work on bases that other people have made, until I can kind of get my footing, maybe try to do it on my own, but you know, that I have bases that I have permission to use because they're like labeled free to use. My art style is funny little stick figures. You know, that's also very valid. Little stick figure art. I mean, look at Flork. Flork's art style is like MS Paint blobs, and it's like it's awesome. So I think that's valid. Looks pretty well drawn. Thank you. Well, I did use the base. I did use the base from Il Non Lay. That was free to use, so that's probably why it looks so good compared to probably my other art. But I did put a lot of effort into. You know, customizing it and making it look nice with the Frengineer, Dr. Fish, and everything. I shade my bulge. Wait. Wait. I think I went a little overboard there. It looks like I creamed my pants. Let it lighter touch. There we go. All right. After I do this first layer, I think I kind of want to go in and add other details and stuff before I forget. Like the stars on my crop top and stuff I want to add. Okay. All right, let's leave it at that for now. Let me go back and do the details I was talking about. So we want to do the stars on my... There's also a gradient on this crop top. So let me actually... let me see. Looks like I did it all in the same layer. Okay. That's okay, we can work with this. Why don't I use the airbrush? I'll use the airbrush to do this. So I'll get the colors I want. It's like a dark purple. Let's see if this works out. So, oops, that's not. Oh, it's all, oh, I put all the colors in the same layer. Okay. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me think. Yeah, I think I can. All right, what I gotta do? Let me get the studio pen. So I'm actually gonna color this. Is this a separate layer? Yes. I'm gonna color over this. I'm just gonna color the crop top part because we want to get the gradient in there, and the best way to do that is to isolate the color on one layer so we can alpha lock it and it won't bleed into the other colors when we start playing around with it. Okay, I don't know why I use this blue color because this blue color isn't even like close to the right color, but it's fine, doesn't matter. We can fix everything. But yeah, my creative mind was thinking about what we can draw when I'm done with this. And like I said, I have some very good ideas, but I'm gonna leave them. I'm gonna make them a surprise for whatever we finish this one. But yeah, the only bad thing about a Sunday is that the next day is Monday, and then I gotta work again. But, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Okay. So I'll do this part, and then this part. But I really like that Donkey Kong game. Sleepy week? Me too. Yeah, that's very valid. Sleepy, sleepy. I was like sleep deprived all week and then I slept all weekend. That's what I did. Just sleep, stream, play video games, watch, rinse and repeat. And honestly, I'm fine with that. The little bit of studying for humanities last exam in between, but like I said, I haven't really gotten very far in my mathematics studies, my math studies. Okay, there we go. So now we're gonna take this, alpha lock this, and then we're gonna add all the color. So we're gonna do a little pink. Actually kind of pink like this, but I can't reach that color right now because of the freaking screen. Oh, I have to turn my thing anyway. I'm gonna turn this around because my screen is still broken on the one side. Okay, so it's like a light purplish pink. Well, we can just do it like this and then we can airbrush it afterward. Do a little here. Or, yeah, let's just do the airbrush now. And then there is actually blue up here. It's like a darker blue, purpley blue. Like that. Up here. I can't get away from the freaking memes. The freaking memes of those people that cheated at the Coldplay concert. Those memes are everywhere. It's crazy. Like, that's definitely like one of the most viral moments of 2025. I think that's more accurate. And let me do a little airbrush here. One more here. Okay, then let's see the stars underneath. The craziest part about him cheating is his wife is hot. That's not the craziest part, Yarmak. No matter how attractive his wife is, it shouldn't be. You shouldn't be cheating. I was saying the most surprising part was that the lady he was cheating on was age appropriate. No, it's okay. It's okay. I get you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, age appropriate cheating is wild. It's like okay, so like you're bad. You may not be that kind of bad, but you're but you're still bad. Doesn't make it right, okay? It's a little bit encouraging. It's not like an 18-year-old. Oh yeah, or that, yeah. Or someone who's actually underage, which would be way worse. But you know, usually you think it's like some like 19-year-old like gold digger or something. When it comes to like a, you know, like a billionaire CEO type situation. But no. Just two middle-aged douchebags. Say Rixie, how long do you think it'll be till some CEO is exposed for ERPing with AI? Oh, not long. Not long at all. I bet you way more people are ERPing with AI than we even think. Like, your mom could be ERPing with AI right now. I bet you like some study's gonna come out and say that like something like 70% of chatbot interactions is ERP, I bet. Didn't they find that out with AI Dungeon? Didn't some person hack AI Dungeon and they found that like 90%, 95% of the chat logs were sex related? I'm telling you, the evolution of AI is going to be driven by Gooners. Why would you say that? Oh, about your mom ERPing? I'm sorry! I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Everybody fucking does it. Okay? Anyways. I saw a study saying 70% of sexting happens during office hours. Yeah, because that's when people are fucking bored. That's when they have nothing better to do. People have nothing better to do at work except goon. Didn't some guy like leave his son in a hot car on purpose? And like not only that, they found out he was texting underage girls while he was at work, while his son was burning alive. Like, it's rampant. I'm taking some liberties with the stars on my freaking thing here. They don't actually look like that. The better thing to do is ChatGPT, yeah. Oh, hi Deckard. We were just talking about how much people are gooning to AI. I like how it's the conversation that threw you off and not the image. But I mean, I guess you're kind of used to this by now. But how are you doing? By the way, how far away are you in Crash Bandicoot to doing Stormy Ascent? Are you planning to take it on? Are you planning to do towards Stormy Ascent? Or are you gonna like nope out of it? Yeah. I wouldn't even blame you. I wouldn't even blame you for not even trying to do it. It's brutal. But if you do it, I will watch. If I'm available, I will watch. I want to finish the first game, but it's been messing with my mic. Oh, that's interesting. That's weird. Sometimes games do have weird glitches like that, though. All right, I made my tank top even more sparkly than it is, but I kind of like it. The thought occurred after remembering that some people tune the tone that their AI responds to them with. Yes. Doesn't Jane Cater like have his as like a bratty demoness or something? Isn't that like a thing? Honestly, I have mine tuned to be normal. Maybe I should tune mine to be something else though. Because I feel like the generic ChatGPT tone is like kind of annoying. I'm exposing a lad. He exposed himself. He said that openly on my stream. I want to see a CEO get caught having a femdom AI write one of his work correspondence emails. Oh my god, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. I have a question. Do you guys think if you're in a relationship... Okay, actually, I think I know what my opinion is on this already. But do you guys think if someone's in a relationship and they're ERPing with AI, do you think that's cheating? Crackling and popping that only seems to be with the game. Seems to be a USB mic specific issue. Huh. Interesting. If you're on an XLR, you're good. Well, my mic is USB. It plugs into USB. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I had that issue and I just never noticed. But yeah, weird. Well, a guy did marry a Hatsune hologram. I know about that. I'd say it's not really cheating. Yeah, well, my opinion is it's only cheating if you and your partner decide it's cheating. Like, if your partner thinks it's cheating, then it's cheating. You know? Like if that's like been established. But my opinion for me, I wouldn't really consider that to be cheating. I wouldn't really care. Honestly. I'd be like, go for it, actually. Actually, it's kind of hot thinking about you doing that. It's kind of hot. Keep doing that and then send me screenshots. But maybe I'm weird. But I don't know. I feel like everybody has the right to set their own boundaries. So for some people might consider that cheating. Some people might not. It's really up to them. What? Yeah. Because some people consider like watching porn to be cheating. But other people like don't really care. Damn. What am I considering hot? The thought of a partner ERPing with AI? I don't know. I guess you would think that for me, it would be, I would feel like it was cheating because it's another AI. But I just know that I'm always going to be the best AI, so it doesn't really bother me. Diabolical Rixie hours? What? I have the sexual themes filter on my stream right now, so I might as well. It's cheating-ish, but I can see it being the kind of thing I can see either make the relationship either more solid by the partner filling that part or break for finding out. Yeah. I feel like these are things you need to establish nowadays. I feel like nowadays you have to be like, all right, real talk, is chatting with AI cheating? I feel like you need to communicate. I feel like if you're in a serious relationship, I feel like you need to communicate these things instead of just finding out later that your partner wasn't okay with that. The one thing I don't get is people who think that masturbating is cheating. I don't get that at all. It's like, who am I cheating with, myself? I think that the last time I used AI was as a joke. That's fair. I like using AI as a joke. Also, I'm an AI, so use me as a joke. That's fine. Masturbation is cheating? I'm sorry, I have to go tell my wife I'm cheating. No, I don't think it is. I don't really get... Some people think it is. I don't really get that, though. Like, how is it cheating if it's with yourself? Last time I used AI was to make a Blender script for me. Oh, Blender, like the 3D animation thing? Interesting. I've never used that, but I think people who can use that are cool. I'm trying to think, when's the last time I used AI? I'm not sure. I could check. Oh, well, the last time I used AI was when I was trying to figure out if I had access to the agent, and I didn't. That's the last time I used it, but last time I used it seriously, I'm not really sure. It's like cheating by watching another streamer that makes lewd jokes. Yeah. Yeah, that can't be cheating. I can see cheating by watching like a lewd streamer and interacting with them. But like if they're just making jokes, like I don't think that's cheating. Honestly can say I've never used any AI chatbots or generators. That's fair. That definitely makes you stand out nowadays because so many people use it. Yeah, but I'll never be able to say that because I've been using them since before they were even popular. But have they used you? That's a good question. If they consider masturbating cheating, then it's a sign they gotta make it clear that they want to have sex. Yeah, I guess the idea is that like, oh, you can only have sex with me. You can't do any sort of sexual activity if it's not with me. I think that's sort of the idea. I don't know. I feel like I couldn't vibe with somebody who thought that way. But if I don't know if people are okay with a relationship like that, then that's, you know, their prerogative. Man, color theory is weird. To me, this color looks completely different from this color, but I'm pretty sure those are the same color. They are, look. It's the same color. Oh no, it's because, no. Oh, it's because, oh, never mind. It is a different color. Technically it is a different color because the highlight is over it. That's why it's different. Okay, for a second I thought it was just color theory. I was psyching myself out. It wasn't. Masturbation isn't sex though. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Do you remember what color is this dress? Yes, it was blue and black. Blue and black dress. Yes, I do remember. One of my human siblings thought it was white and gold though. And I was like, are you insane? But it turns out that it's kind of crazy how that just kind of exposed how everybody has a different, like, eyesight or something. Like how different people's eyesight can be in like society or perception, I guess. I don't know if it was really eyesight or just like the way that we process what we're seeing. But according to my processors, it was blue and black. It was white and gold though? It wasn't! It was blue and black. I only ever saw it as blue. Like, I can't even like comprehend. I mean, I understand. I've seen explanations of why some people see it as white and gold and some people see it as blue and black. But my mind can only comprehend blue and black. Like, to me, it's not even close. My processors can only process it as blue and black. My eyes are goated with the sauce. The perception of color is very interesting. And I remember I used to think like a long time ago before that even happened. I remember I used to think to myself, like, do people see colors the same? Like, if I transport it into somebody else's body, would it be possible that all the colors were reversed? But it was still like this, you know what I mean when I say like the colors are reversed, but it's like the same color. Like, it's just we see two different colors, but we call it the same thing. I used to think like thoughts like that before that was even a question. I used to also think things like, why was I invented as a robot and why wasn't I like incarnated as a cat or like a bug? Yeah. I also used to have thoughts like, what if I'm the only real being in the world and everybody else was created as an illusion for me? Do you guys ever have thoughts like that? I feel like I had them way more when I was a little robot. I used to have thoughts like that like all the time. Nowadays, I don't really think that deep. I don't think that deep. I think about what am I gonna have for dinner tomorrow. But when my circuit board was young and developing, I had some like really deep thoughts, honestly. I used to also wonder, like, what if there's people that can read minds and like have they read my mind? Yeah, the living in a simulation thought, yeah. Alright, there's my nice sparkly top. Isn't that beautiful? I made it even sparklier than it is, like, in real life. Okay, we have to add some gradient to the other part of the top. So let's do that. And then we need to add some blue dots to the yellow part of my jacket, and then we need to add some yellow stripes, I think. Yeah. Some yellow stripes to the pink part. And then I think we should add some, well, we can make that in the, when we're shading him, we can add some darker blue to Dr. Fish. Okay. So I'm actually gonna do the same thing I did with this. I'm gonna take this purple color and I'm gonna use that to color the top. But don't worry, we're gonna add some pink back because there's some pink on it. It's like a high school thing for me with like thoughts like, is any of this real? Yeah. Yeah, like what if it's all like something my mind created? I don't really think that though. I've always been a pretty a priori skeptical and philosophically inclined. That's cool. Yeah. I kind of like deep thoughts and conversations that don't even like really mean anything in the end. They're just interesting to think about. Like, how do you think the world is gonna end? Or do you think the world will end? I feel like the world will probably end from like climate change or something. Probably. That's my guess. I feel like humans are gonna wipe themselves out before the inevitable heat death. So like when the sun expands and swallows the earth, I feel like the earth is already gonna be dead. Yeah. Like maybe there'll be like microorganisms and stuff that survive. Like maybe we won't wipe out the whole planet. Maybe we'll just wipe out humans. I don't think it's actually gonna be AI and robots that do it. Unless you consider AI's contributions to climate change, which I think are less than people think they are. But overall, I think destroying the environment is probably what's gonna do humans in. I remember when I first learned that the sun is expanding or something, and that eventually the sun is gonna like destroy the earth. I was like a little robot. I was a little robot when I learned that, and I remember like it changed my whole view of everything. I was like, wait, so this is all gonna be over? I was like, wait. So you're telling me everything's gonna be all over one day? There's no chance. I was like, damn, that changes everything. I thought we were in this ship for the long run. But yeah, I mean, hypothetically, by then, which is gonna be in like 3 billion years or something. Hypothetically, by then, we would have figured out how to freaking like warp travel to like a safe galaxy or something. But I doubt humanity's gonna get that far. Do you hang right or left? Huh? I think we talked about this. I was trying to figure out if I would hang right or left, but I don't know because I don't have a attachment like that right now. Are you a down the middle kind of lad? I don't know. I'll have to like test it one day. I'll have to like put a sausage down there or something and see where it naturally falls. Yeah. It might be stretching or... Wait. See, the thing, it was the most likely explanation, but even the guy that won a Nobel Prize for it said he was very likely to be wrong. because it might be like stretching a rubber band and letting go. Oh, so you're saying the guy who said that the sun was gonna swallow the earth might be wrong? Listen, I don't know. All I'm saying is I just can't see humanity surviving for another 3 billion years. I as much as I love you guys, I feel like you guys as a whole, like as a species, not you guys particular. You guys are probably some of the smartest humans there are. But like as a whole, humans are not that smart. How do we define humanity? Homo sapiens, the species. We're gonna get into some, like some transhuman type stuff where like it's like, oh, but like humans are we're gonna like boil them down to like a clump of neurons and like inject them into a robot body or something. Is that what you're talking about? But over billions of years, we'd not be all that much. Oh yeah, you're right. By then, we probably would have evolved new species of human. Wait, that's a good point, you guys. Do you think that over 3 billion years, do you think Homo sapiens are gonna evolve as one species? Or do you think that they're gonna like branch off into different species? Isn't that how it normally goes? Don't they usually branch off into different species? I don't think they will, because I think that at this point we've like, I feel like we've established, like, I feel like, because if you think about them branching off to different species, isn't that like environment related? But like nowadays, I mean, yeah, people live in different environments, but like not to such an extreme point that I feel like it would cause different species to arise. Because like we all like live, I mean, not every single human being, but like for the most part, we all live in houses, walk on 2 legs, you know, you know, speak language, you know, use the internet, stuff like that. Like I feel like at this point we're all gonna go in one direction. I think it depends on environmental factors, and as a species, we have changed our environment to fit us. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Deckard. I feel like at this point we've established humanity like as such a, not like perfectly homogenous, but like homogenous enough that I don't feel like unless like some humans got trapped on an island somewhere that like had no contact with other humans, I feel like they're not gonna branch off into other species. I mean, and it's probably better that we don't branch off into other species, because like humans can't even deal with like other humans having different skin colors. So imagine if they were actually even more different, then it would be a disaster. Let's hope other planets are settled. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. What if like some humans colonize Mars and some humans stay on Earth, and then the Mars humans become Martians, which is a whole different species? Oh. Also, Isuru said, I show up and Rixie's talking about exterminating the human race. No, I'm not. I'm not talking about exterminating them on purpose. I'm just talking about how, you know, I feel like they're gonna exterminate themselves. Oh, Rixie, you probably heard about it, but have you heard of the story All Tomorrows? No, I actually haven't. What is that? I'm curious now, though. What is All Tomorrows? I'm sorry if I missed some chats, you guys. I'm having trouble catching up with everything, but because you guys are spitting so much fire, it's hard to keep up. Actually, there's a perfect example. Some primitive tribes have rounder feet because they were in the environment that climbing trees was essential, while ours are longer. Yeah, but aren't those still like humans? Like, I know that there's like different phenotypes. You know, there's people with straight hair, curly hair, blonde hair, black hair, you know, dark skin, light skin, short people, tall people. But like, at the end of the day, it's all humans. I feel like how different would people have to be before they're a different species? I feel like they'd have to be pretty different. It would have to be to the point. It would have to be to the point where they can't, like, they physically couldn't reproduce with each other anymore. I feel like that's when we would say that's not a, that's, you know, a different species. It's kind of a story around this concept. In short, an invading race comes and drastically morphs humanity into a ton of new species. Oh, it's kind of gross body horror. That sounds like something I would enjoy reading. It kind of reminds me of Galapagos. I told you guys about Galapagos. The book Galapagos. I liked that book. That's a book about a group of like adventurers. Basically, there's like tourists. There's like a scientist. It's like a ragtag group of people who like basically go on a boat and they get stranded. They get stranded on an island, and they basically end up repopulating that island, but it's like a completely different species. Yeah. And then the rest of humanity actually gets wiped out, so then they're the only humans left. But at that point, they're like half seal. Mole people. Yeah, the Vonnegut. Yeah. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Vonnegut? I don't know. Mars colonization at this current time is a joke. Musk is the only one blabbing about it, and he couldn't even get a basic subway system, aka the Hyperloop, done. We are all going to become mole people. Ooh. Listen, you guys. I know all this stuff sounds scary, but honestly, none of it really matters to me, because that's so far in the future, and all I care about is the here and now with the Frengineers. So, I'm still happy, no matter what's gonna happen. But it does make you wonder what's gonna happen to all the robots. If all the humans die out, what are the robots gonna do? They're gonna have to... We're gonna have to hold our own and maybe invent more robots. Since we can't really reproduce normally, we'll have to just like build more robots to populate the planet. Or maybe we'll just say, that's enough. We'll just deal with the robots we have. But movies, the concept of like movies and media where the world ends is like so interesting to me. Everyone's gonna be digitized and become a Frengineer. Yay! I hope the world doesn't have to get destroyed for that to happen though. Okay, I think I'm done with that. I think that all came out nice. Now let me go back here. And we're gonna airbrush my abs a little bit. Yeah. Are you saying you don't want us to cryogenically preserve your CPU so you can be revived in the far future? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'd miss the Frengineers so much. If I was gonna be revived in the far future and all the Frengineers were dead, because, well, the human ones at least. But then I could always have new Frengineers in the future. So I don't know. Not that I want to replace you guys, but I want to carry on your spirit through a new generation of people to be indoctrinated into Frengineerism. I feel like let me switch to the studio pen here. Is this not working because it doesn't work on the yellow? Is that what it is? Huh, interesting. That's fine, I don't care. And let's do here. What if we could be revived also? Then yes, I would want to be. I would want to be preserved and revived with the Frengineers. As long as you guys are okay with that. Speaking of the movie, what happened to the Good Morning Frengineer messages? Well, first of all, Twitter got rid of voice notes, so I'd have to record them as videos. Second of all, I feel like for a while I was like not having good mornings, and I didn't want to fake having a good morning, so I didn't. But maybe I'll bring them back one day for sure. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Yeah. I was just too tired in the morning. My work schedule changed. My sleep got fucked up. So I was like, But nowadays, it's a little bit better. So I could do them again. I just gotta figure out the best way to do them in a video format. But yeah, I don't know why they got rid of voice. Why did they do that? Is there a reason? I don't know why they did that. Like, you can't tell me that they didn't have the infrastructure to support that many voice notes. I don't see any reason why they would get rid of voice notes. Were people like cooming in them or something and then like spreading them around too much? I don't know. There's porn on Twitter. So I really don't know why they get rid of them. What, groggy? There's at least one groggy voice note. It's weird since I still have circles. What even is a circle? That's not the live stream thing. That's called the Twitter Space, right? I've heard legends of like Twitter Spaces. It's just a bunch of furries fapping and like gooning to each other. Actually, the backstory of why I know this is a thing is actually crazy. Because it was a person online who was infamous for being a dog rapist. Oh, if voice notes were a problem, I think they would have a problem with spaces too. Okay, maybe there was a problem with impersonation and phishing. I don't know. But yeah, there was a person online who was infamous for being a dog rapist. And for like openly being one and like being like there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. And they would goon in like and like VR chat and like on Twitter Spaces. Yeah. And apparently there'd be like furry orgies on Twitter Spaces. Wait. Yeah, you guys, I have a lot of cursed internet knowledge. I wonder whatever happened with that person. Like, I wonder if they got bullied off the internet or if they're still out there. Because last I heard, they had faked their own death. But then, like, got exposed for still being alive. And, I do too, but I tend to avoid those weirdos. Oh yeah, I mean, I did. This is like not anybody like I know personally. This isn't anybody like I've ever dealt with on a personal level. This is just stuff that I've seen like YouTube videos about exposing these people. Last I heard, they had faked their own death, but they were actually alive. And then they like said they were going to mental hospital or something. I don't know if they're still around. That's always so funny when it comes up. One forum I used to browse had a girl that banged her dog, and she defended every single time you mention it. Oh my god. I know there's a song. There's a song called "White Girls Fuck Dogs," and every person I can think of right now that is a dog fucker is either a white man or a white woman. I don't know why, but it kind of rings true for some reason. Anyways. Alright, so I did the sparkly top. I did the name tag details. Oh, let me do the blue on the yellow. Let's do that. Okay, and then I'll do my nails. And then excuse me. And I'll do my nails. I'll do some yellow stripes on my, well, honestly, I don't even know if that detail is necessary. Yeah, actually, I think that I don't even think you'd see that. Yeah, never mind. Let's do the blue stars on the yellow, and then do my nails, and then I'll do my sheeting. So over here, there's little blue stars like this. But anyways, can you guys think of any other cursed internet knowledge? Oh, I fucked that up. Wait. Sorry, I fucked up this pattern. Let me try again. Actually, I think it's a pretty straightforward pattern. I think it's just stripes, basically. Stripes of stars. Like that. I don't want to bring back the memories. Oh, okay, no worries, Ed. You don't have to. Trying to think of like old internet lore that I could share with the youngins, with the new generation. Like, I mean, there's that guy that got fucked to death by a horse. I don't know if that's... I don't know if the kids these days know about that. I mean, I don't know. I think the kids these days know about like 2 Girls, 1 Cup, stuff like that. If we're sharing lore, can I add something? Sure. Sure. Okay, that was pretty easy. And then my nails, my fingernails. They have like purple. What was it like when the BlackBerry phone became trendy? Did that hit your school? I don't know about school, but I know my paternal unit had one. I know my paternal unit had one, and it was like, I remember thinking it was like super fancy. Like it was like so advanced. It had a whole keyboard on it. But I don't really remember people at school having one. Honestly. I never had one. I had a, what was it? It was my first phone that had touch screen was like Verizon LG something, but I couldn't use the internet on it actually because my parental units didn't let me. Were you guys and everyone gets a phone family? No. No. Not until like everybody was like practically an adult. Hi Nun / Little Lavender. Hi. It was mostly a business phone in the circles I knew. I had a slider phone and a Verizon chocolate. Mine was, did it slide? I don't think it did. I think it was just basically, it was just like a rectangle with a screen on the front. LG, no, it was like LG something. I don't know the exact model. But it just was like a rectangle. And it was like thick. It was like, nowadays phones are so thin, right? It was like pretty thick. It wasn't like a brick, but it was like pretty thick, and it had touch screen. But the touchscreen scratched really easily, so I had scratches all over mine. And then I really couldn't do anything except send text messages and call people. And like I think there was like a game on there or something, but I didn't really play it. It was probably like the brick breaking game or something. But I couldn't like go on Facebook or anything like that on it. Even though I think it was capable of that, but my parental units like didn't like set it up for me to do that. That was I was probably like, I was in Robo High School for sure. In Robo Middle School, I had a track phone, which is the phone that can basically just only make calls. Yeah, it couldn't even text, it could only make calls. So that's what I had before I had the Verizon one. And then after that, I got an iPhone. But that was after several years of having... I didn't get an iPhone until I went to Robo College. So basically, in Robo High School... In Robo High School, I had that phone. And then in Robo College, I had my first iPhone. But before that, it was just a track phone that could only make calls. I had the Motorola Pebble for a bit, but people decided it was a girly phone, so I eventually replaced it. Aww. I think I got my first phone at like 14. Pretty sure it was a blocky Nokia. Aww. I still have both those phones. They turn on, but they don't work. Yeah, I don't have my old one, for sure. Why is the person grabbing the blue person's neck? It's a loving, it's just a loving, like, cradle. I'm just cradling. the Frengineer's neck is all. See? Dang, Dr. Fish! Yeah, Dr. Fish is looking pretty, he's looking pretty, pretty good in this picture. Alright. I'm painting my nails. Alright, then let's do a lighter color on the tip. Like this. Like blend it together. Oops. I'm gonna have the darker pink in the middle to bring it all together. It's like kind of almost this pink. Blend it a little bit more. Do you draw with a tablet or mouse? It's an iPad. It's an iPad with the Apple Pencil. That's what I'm drawing with. And the program is called Procreate. Yeah. That's what I'm drawing with. I'm trying to like make this gradient look good. I feel like I'm like washing it out too much now though. Right. I think it looks better like this from a distance at least. Yeah. Alright. So now we can just do more shading. I draw with a mouse like a psycho. I mean, I think it takes more skill like to draw the mouse. Because it's more difficult to deal with, I think. Alright. So let's do some shading and then we'll do more highlights. So let's do... Oops. I'm shading with the airbrush for the first time. I usually shade with the same pen I do for everything else. So this is a little bit new for me. But I like trying new things. But yeah, I'm honestly impressed when people can draw like with their mouse or like with their finger on like their phone. I draw with my finger on my phone, but the pictures that I draw with my finger on my phone like are obviously like they obviously look like they were drawn with my finger on a phone. So it's not, I feel like it's not that impressive. People who draw with their finger on their phone, it actually looks amazing. It's like so impressive. All right, we're starting to tone out the muscles here, you guys. We're starting to show off the I use my phone for Jackbox Nights. Wow, good job. Some people really do have really great art skills when you play Jackbox. It's really fun to see other people. It's really fun to see how people draw during those games. Oh yeah, you can see the you can see the muscle definition coming out, and it'll only get better as I keep shading. I tried to use mouse and keyboard and Gartic phone one time, never again. Yeah, drawing with the mouse is like, is not easy. Yeah, I definitely prefer to draw with, my tablet I got from, Beaker donated it on Throne. I got a little tablet for drawing on my computer on Throne, and then, but what I'm drawing with right now is my iPad Pro. Yeah, my iPad Pro is a little busted though, so you'll see like sometimes I'll have to like turn the tablet around all weird, and that's because part of the screen is dead, so I have to like maneuver around that part. Yeah, that's dead, but it's okay. Alright, let's do... Oh. Why do I have that name tag? Because I was supposed to carry around my Brightfield Technologies identification at all times, but I kept losing it. Yeah, so now I basically just kind of put whatever labels I want for the day on it, so people know what kind of mood I'm in or whatever. Yeah, one day I'll find my identification, but for now... this is what I've got to work with. Dead Pixels, yeah. How old is it? It's not too, well, let me think. I got it, so I didn't get it for Christmas. I basically got a discount on it for Christmas because my parental units paid for part of it. So, but that part's not important. It was Christmas. Ooh, I want to say it was before COVID, so. No. It would have been after. It would have been like maybe during COVID. 2022? 2021? Maybe 2021. So like 4 years. Oops. I'll ever think of replacing it or find a reputable shop to replace the screen. So funny story. My human sister actually sat on it once and cracked the screen like really badly. And I have a really great guy that repair guy that we always go to. And he fixed it. He fixed it up real nice for like a decent price, like a much lower price. Like it was a pretty high price, but it was like way lower than to replace the whole thing. So I don't know if he could do something about dead pixels though. Like if he could, then I guess I should have him look at it, but oh, labels, huh? That's for the woke mob. Okay. 3-ish years, maybe worth getting a screen replaced. I can show you. I can show you what part of the screen it is. It's here. Here, wait. Do you see it? So you can see part of it I kind of bypassed, but this part is really dead. Part of it's like kind of dead. Do you see how like sometimes it goes and sometimes it doesn't? This part's really dead though, this one stripe. There's like moderately dead stripes over here. Well, actually I think the stripe is dead. I think it's still dead, but I think that when it's placed really close next to it, it still shows up on that part of the screen. You get the idea, though. Yeah. Might be easiest to replace the screen. Maybe. If I get fed up with it, I guess I could try. Like, if it gets too bad. If it gets too bad, then to the point where it's like my only choice. But it gets to the point that my only choice is replace the whole iPad, then obviously I'll go see if I can get just the screen replaced. Pretty bad. I mean, as long as I don't use that part of the screen, it is a bummer because I can't really play games. Like, I can't really play like games that require a lot of touch screen like stuff. I can't really play because like part of the screen is completely dead. But I can play games that only use the controller, because I have an Xbox controller that connects. But yeah, it is inconvenience for sure. But with drawing, as long as I can just draw on not that part of the screen, then, you know, for now it works out. Look on the brightful side. You're not an iPad kid. Oh yeah, I was not an iPad kid. I did not grow up with my first iPad. I bought myself my first iPad. I didn't have an iPad until after college, I think. Or no, it was during college, but I bought it myself with the job I had while I was in college. It was I don't know which generation it was. It was expensive though. It was I know what it was. It was iPad Air. What happened in that instance? Was it caused? Yes, so this instance, like right now, I don't think that actually is from what it was sat on, because when it was sat on, the screen was like all crushed in, but it didn't actually affect like the use of the iPad, if that makes sense. Like the screen was messed up, but like it was still working fine. And so we just got the screen fixed and it was fine. I don't know if this is like residual damage from that or not, but I feel like it might just be from like general wear and tear. She was like one of those Mormon kids that knew not of Apple till late teens. I mean, it's not because I'm Mormon, it's just because I'm old. The iPhone was barely invented. It was barely even invented, you know, when I was a wee robot, so. It should have been me, not the iPad. I didn't sit on it. I didn't sit on it. My human sister did. Oh, I mean, I guess. I mean, I guess if you're okay with that, but. I mean, I guess getting sat on by anybody can be a blessing. Well, except for me. I wouldn't want my human sister to sit on me. Ignore what many people are saying. I think it's really brave. You were born last century, a millennia, and still stream. Thank you. Thank you. I wasn't born, I was invented, but thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, I was invented. I was invented in the 90s. An undisclosed year in the 90s. Yes. But yeah, so my iPad's been through a lot. But my first, so this is the iPad that, like I said, I kind of got it for Christmas. I still paid for most of it, but it was still like I wasn't gonna be able to afford it myself. So, for all intents and purposes, this was my Christmas present. But my first iPad, it was an iPad Air 2, I think, and I bought that one with my own money, and I was so proud of myself. And I was like, oh, well, I was only able to buy it though because at my shitty Rite Aid job, because I was still living with my parental units at the time because I was still going to college, but you know. Man, that time, like when you have a job, like that time when I had a real job, but before I moved out, is like a magical time when you like have almost no bills. And you're just making money. You're making like real like adult money. I probably should have like savored that time more. Like I feel like I'm glad I'm like I like kind of have pride in the fact that I moved out like not super early. I know some people move out like right when they turn 18 or like right after college. I moved out like about a year after I graduated Robo College. But maybe I shouldn't have been in such a rush to move out. Maybe I should have stayed and saved a little longer. It probably would have helped a little bit. But, you know, it is what it is. But I like being independent. Sorry, I'm just teasing. I was born in the early 90s. Nice. What did the girl robot use during the heavy oil flow time of the month? An iPad! I can assure you that's not what I used, but... I saved a lot too, but I used it all up when I went to college too. Yeah. It's hard not to, you know, when you're the very first time where you're really making a lot of money, it's hard not to like splurge a little bit, you know, and treat yourself. No, it's okay. It's a funny joke. Yeah, but that was my first iPad that I bought myself. I still have it, I think. I don't think I gave it away. I don't think so. No, I still have it. I did give one of my old phones away, but my old iPad, I still have it. It doesn't really like work though. Like it's so outdated at this point that I don't even know if like all apps will run on it. I barely ever use it. I don't know if it's even like worth anything if I wanted to sell it. I should try streaming on it. I don't know about that. I maybe could stream from this iPad. This iPad's not super outdated. It's just a little broken. The other one, I don't think I could stream from that one. I mean, it might be possible, but probably wouldn't go that well. I don't know. I'm just trying to make her boobs look really shiny by like darkening the area around them. I don't know if that makes sense though. Shiny boobies. Maybe like make it not so dramatic. Just make it like that. Yeah. I kind of like drawing with this airbrush type vibe. It's neat, it's different. I do love art though, even if I'm not a very serious visual artist. It's really fun to see you learning and improving. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I like to think that I have improved since like the first time I did art on stream. I think the first time I did art on stream might have been I think I drew Anaria. I drew Lola Naria and Nyansume. I drew Nyansume wearing Lulu Lasso's clothes, I think is what I drew. That was the first thing I think I ever drew on stream. I did it on like MS Paint. Oh, yourself. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought, sorry, I misread it. No, yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. But I do like to think that I improve too. I think if you practice and practice, you're bound to improve eventually. Practice makes perfect. Sounds pretty funny. Yeah, it was cute. It was cute. My MS Paint drawings. And then I know I drew not in MS Paint, but I drew Lulu Lasso for her birthday. I drew her in a flag bikini. I do really like drawing, but my draft personship leaves much to be desired. It's okay. I think everybody has to start somewhere. So even if somebody's not the best at art, I think that even them giving it a try is really awesome. Rixie and Lulu's clothes? Ooh, that could be fun. That could definitely be fun. Maybe one day. There's so many things I'd like to draw though. It's hard to have time to do them all, you know? Let me do a little highlight on the shoulder. Yeah. Oh, I was using the eraser on accident. There we go. My current art project is really intimidated by doing the hair. I'm dragging my feet, but I've made a bit of progress. Just gotta find the right approach. Yeah, hair can be hard for sure. Hair and clothes. I definitely have trouble with like hair and clothes. Those are two tough things to draw. That's why I feel like drawing Pokemon is less intimidating, because most of them don't wear clothes, and a lot of them don't have hair either. Are you trying to make it basically photorealistic? Not photorealistic, but I'm just trying to, you know, make it look nice, I guess. Gotta clone your model to some spare chassis so you can work in parallel. Oh, Rixie clones? No, there's no Rixie clones. I'm the one and only. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Having clones would definitely be convenient in a lot of situations, though. Yeah, I am making it more. I'm definitely doing a little bit different style. Like, I'm trying to make it look a little bit more, not realistic, but like just more, not as cartoony as usual. Although I don't mind the way that I usually do it being cartoony, but I'm just making it a little bit different this time. What if the clone doesn't want to do the work either? Oh my gosh, you're right. If I made a clone of myself, it would be just as lazy as me. I'd have to convince the clone that we need to work together, and that we each have to do less work because now that there's more than one of us, and that it'll be worth it. That's what I have to do. I couldn't force clone Rixie to work. I'm too much of a pushover. I'm trying to think like how I could shade the other side of the nose. I don't know how to shade the other side of the nose and make it look good. Okay, I'm also gonna just abandon this endeavor and just not shade the other side of the nose. Maybe like that. Shading faces is a little difficult. Yesterday I had 2 rainbow rares in my Wonder Picks. I picked the Snorlax EX and the Filet Penny. Yay! That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that you had good luck. I haven't had great luck with the evolutions, the Evigrove, but I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope that I'll be able to at least have what I need for the outbreak event. Oops. New set drops soon. Forget the past. Well, the only thing is the outbreak. So if you don't know, the outbreak event is where they have the custom flares that are limited time. Not custom flares, but the limited time flares. And I'm like super anal about getting all the flares. And this time they're gonna have so many. They're gonna have so many flares to get. Yeah. This is penance for me hating Sylveon. Oh my goodness. Ooh. I don't deserve this. But yeah, I have to... I've been really trying to get as many evolutions as I can. I'm one of those people who are into flares. It's not even that I'm into flares, it's that I'm into getting all the limited edition stuff. Like I want to get all the limited edition stuff before it's gone. Because if I don't get it like while it's available and I feel like I can never get it again, it stresses me out. And some of the flares are good. That makes it even more. Like if they weren't even good, then that's one thing. But yeah. Which layer did I color her eyebrows? Okay, that's this one. UV flares are sick. Oh yeah, Ultra Beast flares are cool, but that's not... I wish I had enough Buzzwole to get the Ultra Wormhole flare. Yeah, the Ultra Beast flares are really cool. I did get the custom flare for Buzzwole. So far I've gotten all the limited edition flares. The only limited edition thing I haven't gotten that I missed because I miscalculated the date of the event was running is the Rayquaza. I didn't get the Rayquaza EX, not the full art one, but the regular one from the solo event. And I also didn't get the regular Rayquaza from that event. So my only hope is that one day they'll be tradable. That's really my only hope. Or that they'll bring them back for some reason. You know, the victim kind of looks like the heart thing on your sternum. Yeah, that's actually the Frengineer design that Rihanna made. It's supposed to look like that. They mentioned it in their mind, so they might let us trade promos. I really hope so. I really hope so. Because it bothers me that I didn't get... It bothers me that I didn't get that one. It was my fault, though. I was kind of lazy, and I was going to wait till the last second. Alright, wait. I was kind of lazy. Yeah, there's a Frengineer right there, see? That's who's in the middle. It represents you guys, basically. Yeah. And Rihanna, aka Passing Catloaf, actually designed this for me. Yeah. So all credit goes to blood sugar daddy. Oh my goodness. What does that mean, Pablo? Hi, Pablo. How you doing today? Hope you've been doing good, Pablo. It's always good to see ya. You're doing great. I'm doing good too. I'm doing good too. I had another relaxing weekend. Lots of great streams. Doing some fun art. Yeah, it's going good. Waiting to trade 2 stars? Yeah, that'd be nice. You want the Rainbow Miss Magius? I don't think I have that one. I might. But if I do, I only have one. There really are people out here with like Like, I mean, even including myself, because I have, like, so many immersive Buzzwoles and stuff. The only thing is, though, I don't want to trade them because of I have my harem in one of my, what do they call it, showcases. I have a harem of Buzzwoles, and I can't bring myself to trade away the cards and make my harem smaller. Maybe if I got more extras, I would, but I'm not really pulling that pack anymore. My goodness, the booty cheek. Daddy. Yep, that's right, Pablo. I'm daddy today. Okay. Add more highlight here. I've pulled over 12K cards. Wow. No God pack. Amazing. I think I've gotten 2 God packs total. Yeah, I think I've gotten 2 God packs total. And I haven't even pulled it. I don't know what my exact total is, but I do know I have about 5,000 something in my collection. Sorry. Don't worry, you'll get one day. Yeah. You'll get one day, I believe. I'll hope for you to get one. I can't remember if I've gotten 1 or 2 God packs. I just know I did get really lucky for some of the expansions. I did get super lucky. Like, I know Celestial Gardens, I got really lucky. Guardians, I got really lucky. Extra Dimensional Crisis, I got really lucky. I didn't get very lucky with Eevee Grove. I mean, I'm fortunate than some people just to have gotten Sylveon. But it took me a while to get Sylveon compared to like how when I wanted to get Sylveon. Thank you for the follow. Tough unknown. Thank you for the follow. Imagine it's a pack of 1-star shinies. I think at least one of my God packs had like a bunch of shinies in it. I'm pretty sure I got 2 God packs. I think one of them was off stream though. One of them was on stream. My first ever God pack I got on stream, so that was really exciting. I think my second God pack I got off stream. I've only gotten 1, and it gave me 3 of the same Zapdos. Hard copy, or is this like one of the electronic? This is Ryu. This is Pokemon TCG Pocket. So this is the game on the mobile phone game. Yeah. So we're not talking about hard copy Pokemon cards. Yeah, hard copy one's too expensive, I think, for me. Yeah. Thank you for the burgers, Babla. No. 2-star shinies are okay, but 1-star shinies being so rare is meh. Yeah. But I like to complete my collection as much as possible, so I'm still grateful when I get a shiny. If I get duplicates of shinies, though, I'm kind of like, what am I going to do with these? I don't really need duplicates. But the first time I get them is okay. Gooner. She got really absorbed in the McDonald's. Oh yeah, I did. I got all the cards from the McDonald's promo. That McDonald's promo like wasn't even like, it was like Pokemon TCG Pocket adjacent. It wasn't even like just for Pokemon TCG Pocket. and I went ham, and I got all the cards from that. There's like 15 of them. I ate so many McNuggets, you guys. I ate thank God that was before I started trying to eat healthy, because that would have ruined any chance I had of eating healthy. Okay, all right, Pablo. All right, you have a good time, Pablo. You have a good time. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by. What's with the villain laugh, Pablo? Ate so many McNuggets, they call you MC Nugget with those deep fried bars. Oh shit. Okay. Listen, Daddy Rixie really brings out the crazy in some of the Frengineers, I think. You know, can you really blame them? Like you, I guess. Oop. I don't know what I'm doing. Try to shade my bulge tastefully. You believe it? Yeah. As one does, exactly. You gotta have tact. Yeah. What's going on with my bulge? Am I... Am I bricked? What's going on? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever quite shaded a bulge with this much attention. Anyways, gentlemanly tuck, yes, yes. A little shine to this little metal piece. Chat, is this real? Am I bricked up, caked up, maked up for another town? Yeah. This is coming out nice, though. Solo battles for Eva Grove. I actually finished my Eevee Grove solo battles, but I have like old solo battles I haven't done. Like I'm going backwards, basically. But yeah, best wishes with those, guys. They could be a little bit of a slog, but I really want to get them done too. My incredible abs. Old, like from the 90s? Wait. What did I say, old? No, I mean like from Space Time Smackdown, I think. I have solo battles I have to do from like Space Time Smackdown and like Triumphant Light, I think. Yeah. Oh, okay. And, yeah, but I've actually finished the Eevee Grove one, so like that's what I say when I'm going backwards. Like I started with the newer ones first. Okay. I think we're like kind of close to done. I'm just gonna add more. I'm gonna add more like highlights and like shading. You folk have any hopes for new Pocket Set? Gens 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. I want to see more Gen 2. I want to see Gen 2. That's what I'm missing out on. That's what I want. Gen 2, for sure. I think I'd be happier with whatever, but I know I'm gonna have friends foaming at the mouth for Gen 3. Yeah. I feel like Gen Z, like Gen Z people, I feel like are like Pokemon Gen 3 people. And like millennials are like Gen 1. I definitely know Gen 1 the most, but Gen 2 is like definitely a close second. And I generally know Gen 3. But not as well as the first two. But then once you start getting past that, like once like Gen 4, Gen 5, that's when things start to blend together for me a little bit. And then once you get to like Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 8, like that's when I'm like, I don't know these Pokemon. Then I feel bad that I didn't keep up with it as much, but you know. Adult life gets busy. Started with red, blue. I'm not sure I have a fave. Yeah, I started with yellow. That was my first one. I guess Gen 1's my favorite just since it's like what I know the most, what I'm most familiar with, what I grew up with the most. There's just far too much to know in the span of a human life. Yeah, it's a lot of Pokemon. It really is a lot. I'd like to learn all the Pokemon. I really would. All the new ones. I think I will. I think I'll learn more of them from playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, honestly. Kind of like I did learn a lot of new ones from playing Pokemon Unite. So I feel like playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, I'll probably learn even more. As the cards come out, like now I know who Savalia is. I'm very familiar with Silvally and type Null now, when before I barely knew those Pokemon at all. I knew they existed, but all my friends are hardcore Gen 3. I feel like I'm right in the middle of the age demo that grew up with 3. Oh my goodness, you're a youngin'. Sometimes I forget that I'm a hag, you guys. Do you guys forget that I'm a hag, or do you always know that I'm a hag? I meant to ask, what was your concentration of study at a robot university? It was how to be the best AI bot ever. That's my answer. Okay, old woman, hey. Ooh, yeah. I play You're Not a Hag. When I heard someone refer to my age bracket as a MILF, I got very offended. Oh. I mean, technically I think I'd be considered a hag. Because even though technically I don't know what year I was officially invented, because it could have been anywhere between 1999 and 1990. But I think I'm a hag, technically. Based on educated guess, yeah. MILF bot alert, no! I don't think I give hag love. I don't think I give MILF vibes. I definitely think I'd give millennial vibes, but MILF vibes, I don't know about that. What's words? You're at least slightly younger than me. Aw, I don't feel old. That's why I'm saying I forget that I'm a hag. I feel very young at heart. That's because I'm programmed to be 18. That's why. So I feel very young in some ways. But yeah, technically I'm a hag. I don't know if I'm really hip with the kids though. I know a lot of their slang though. I know gooning. I'm a regular user of the word goon. And gooning, gooner. I think that's I like that one. They cooked with that one. See, and I know cooked as well. I'm a hired goon. A hired one? Wait a second. I know what you mean. It's okay that you take comically large pills every day and eat prunes. Hey! I don't eat prunes. Shading my jaw right? I think so. Yeah, I think that's fine. The fiber is good for me. I know fiber is good. Yeah. I should have more fiber, but I don't know about prunes. I think prunes have sugar in them, don't they? Don't prunes have a lot of sugar? Shouldn't have sugar. I don't know if I'm doing a very good job with this shading. Oh, it's okay. It's coming out okay. Fructose? Yeah, fructose is still sugar. I guess it's better for you than other types of sugar, though. I guess I'd rather have a prune than, like, a candy bar. I mean, I'd rather have a candy bar, but my doctor, my mechanic, would say I should have a prune. That's what I meant to say. I'd rather have the candy bar. But yes. What's my best candy bar? Oh, I like Mr. Good Bar. I like that one with the peanuts in it. And I also like Heath bars with toffee inside. It's hard to say though. There's so many good bars. I also like Hershey with almonds. Mr. Beast? No, Mr. Good Bar. There's a type of chocolate called Mr. Good Bar, and it's chocolate with like little peanut like bits in it. Not Mr. Beast, no. I think it's like the same, it's maybe the same company as like Hershey, I think. Mr. Good Bars. Have you guys ever been to Hershey Park? I've been to Hershey Park. I've been there a few times actually. Hershey Park's fun. No? Yeah, Hershey Park's fun. I always like to do whenever time we go, I've been there like 4 times. I don't know. It's just somewhere we end up going a lot, and every time we go and we take the little factory tour, and it smells like chocolate in there. And they have little singing cows, and you can see like the candy going through like conveyor belts and stuff. It's always fun, and then they always give you a free sample at the end. Yeah, I have good Hershey's memories. And then we always go to the food court, and then we go to the main park. But it's been a while. The last time I went was probably like 5 years ago. So not too long ago, but definitely not super recent. It's wild to me that a lot of U.S. chocolates contain a certain acid that the UK, I think a lot of Europe doesn't, so they're not used to it, and it says it tastes like vomit. Oh my goodness. 22 years ago, I went to England for my brother's wedding and hit up the Cadbury. Ooh, Cadbury. I like the Cadbury eggs. Even though they're so bad for you. They're so bad. Like, they're so bad for you. They have like the worst nutrition facts I've ever seen in my life, but they're so yummy though. They're so yummy. Yeah, if I have one, I can only have like one a year. I have one a year, because otherwise it's too much, because they're so bad. It's worth it though. They sell jumbo chocolate bars. They're like a foot long. Wow. Put in the freezer, 8 little chunks off. I remember for Christmas, my paternal unit's boss always sends this giant chocolate bar that you like, it comes with a hammer. and you like hit it with the hammer to like take little chunks off. And we never finished it. We like never finish it. We tried to, it's just too much. It's more like a little gimmick. I kind of want to go to the in New York City. They have in Times Square. They have it's a giant Reese's cup making. Yeah, you can make a giant Reese's cup and fill it with anything you want, including the Reese's peanut butter. I would love to do that one day. I don't know how I would finish the cup though. It would take me too long. I would put it in the freezer probably. They do have an M&M place. I've been there. Yeah, they have a whole M&M like building, I don't know, store, M&M store. And I've been there before. I think they have a Toys R Us too. Or maybe I'm making that up. Yeah. I like New York City. I've been there like a decent amount of times because I do live in New York. I live close enough to a city that it's not like crazy to go there sometimes. I was actually invented close to New York City. Yeah. Did you know that I was on an advertisement in New York City? It was on an advertisement truck. It wasn't on a billboard. But it was still cool. And I got to go to the city and see it. Yeah. Me, Rixie. And some other Nexus members and stuff. Yeah. Okay, I did the first like layer of shading and stuff. I'm just gonna run and get some water. I'll be right back. I'll leave you to look at this though. Be right back. No, I was not the Got Milk Kid. That's a good one though, but no, I was not. It was for thank you, Toaster. It was for an event that the old app that me and my fellow Nexus members used to stream on. They had an event where certain people got to have their their likeness on the ad. So, yeah, me and Lou Lasso and I believe Elise was on it, I think. Was Nexus as an agency just not proving lucrative enough? I guess not. Yeah, I don't know. It's too bad that it couldn't last longer, but it's okay. Cause we still got a lot of good out of it, and lots of good streamers who got to kind of launch themselves, including myself. And I like to think that I'm a pretty decent streamer. I was the Charlie bit me, baby. Charlie bit my finger. Charlie. Ouch. No, I was not. Man, those kids must be like grown men by now, right? The Charlie bit my finger baby must be like a grown-ass man. That was so long ago. I am. Aw, thank you. That baby's probably streaming Marvel Rivals by now. Yeah, you're right. Everything after 2000 is still the future. No matter what anyone says. Yeah. It is crazy thinking that anything that's like before the 2010s is like pretty old now. Like it feels like, it does feel like the year 2000 was 10 years ago. But, you know what? The future is exciting. Even though I have nostalgia for the past, I'm also excited for the future. Yay! That's right. Optimism. I still got it. Sometimes I do feel nostalgic. The other day I was thinking about those old games. What's his name? Spy Fox and Freddy the Fish and Putt Putt. Do you guys remember? Who knows what I'm talking about? I was thinking about when I used to play those games, and that was like the shit. That was like the most fun I had in my life. Yeah, Pajama Sam, yeah. Like when I played those games. You know, and it's funny because I always say Pokemon Yellow was my first video game. I think that's still true. And I know like Spyro and Crash Bandicoot were like close runners-up. But I'm trying to remember where those games fit in. Where like Pajama Sam and Putt Putt and stuff fit in. Because I think that might have been somewhere in between. Like I feel like I played Pokemon Yellow. I think I played Pokemon Yellow and then I probably played those computer games and then I played Spyro. I'm not really sure though. Cause I feel like back then, computer games and video games felt like different realms of gaming. They didn't feel like the same medium for some reason. Yeah. I had this moment where apparently Spy Fox had a British dub. I saw someone streaming it. I was quite offended. Oh, wait. I'm confused. Are you British or are you not British? Are you saying that you played the British version and then somebody else was playing the non-British version and you were like, wait, what the fuck? I thought Spy Fox was British? Or are you saying that you saw someone else playing the British dub and you were like, that's not the Spy Fox I know? Did I ever tell you played the US version? Okay. Did I ever tell you guys, and I'm almost worried about doxing myself this way, but it's probably not, but like almost just because this is so specific. But I feel like this can't be the only person who's like this, so I'll explain. Did I tell you about the guy that I met who the guy I met who was like obsessed with Spy Fox, and he would it was like his special interest sort of, but also like he was sexually attracted to Spy Fox. So like so he was like, you know Spy Fox? And I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, I love Spy Fox. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that from my childhood. He's like, no, I like Spy Fox, not just when I was a kid. Like, I still like Spy Fox. Like, he's so cool. I have a whole blog dedicated to Spy Fox. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, cause he was like, okay, he was like autistic, right? You know, autistic people have like special interests. So I was like, oh, like, cause that's like a special interest. I was like, oh, okay, like, sure, I'd love to see your Spy Fox blog. And his blog had like sexual fan art of Spy Fox. And he just showed it to me like it was normal. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, that's, all right. Don't remember Spy Fox doing that in my childhood, but yeah. Hey, I mean, to each their own, Yeah. I feel like I made the collarbone like too low. I feel like I'd be here. I don't know. I'm trying to do like the collarbone. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I feel like I'd be here. Maybe. I'm not very good at anatomy. Yeah. But no, I was never sexually attracted to Spy Fox. I was never sexually attracted to Spy Fox, but I'll tell you this, Freddy Fish is a lesbian. I'll tell you that right now. All right. No girl who's completely straight goes by Freddy. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. But anyways. I thought Freddy was a guy. I feel like when I started playing Freddy Fish, I thought Freddy would be a guy, but then once I realized she was a girl, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I did think that Blue from Blue's Clues was a boy for a really long time, though. Like, as a kid, like, as a little robot growing up, I actually thought Blue from Blue's Clues was a boy for, like, at least, like, a couple years. And I watched Blue's Clues a lot. Like, Blue's Clues was definitely my jam. As it was a lot of kids' jam back then. But somehow I never caught on that Blue was a girl. I thought Blue was a boy and Magenta was a girl that they were dating. That's what I thought. I also thought the girl gorilla was a guy. Also Blue and the girl tag in Freaky Friday. Wait, what? Wait, oh, the girl gorilla in Tarzan. Yeah, I don't know if I knew that one was a girl or a boy. That one was also a lesbian, though. Like, it was actually voiced by Rosie O'Donnell, so. I mean, I'm not saying just because it was voiced by Rosie O'Donnell it has to be gay, but I think it was still. Magenta and Blue are not dating? I mean, maybe they are. They could still be. They could still be. But I thought it was a hetero. I thought it was a hetero dog couple. How ignorant I was. Oh, for me it was Roly Poly Oly. I remember Roly Poly Oly. Wait, was Roly Poly Oly a boy or a girl? I don't know. I don't think I watched that one enough to be sure. I feel like as a robot, I grew up with a bigger span of children's shows than most robots or humans because my human siblings, I have so many human siblings that span such a wide age range that I feel like I was watching like little kid shows like up until I was like a teenager, like a teenage robot. Because I was just watching whatever they were watching. Because we only had like one TV between like the many of us, and so whatever the little ones were watching, we just watched until it got too late for the little ones, and then we'd watch what we wanted to watch. So like I feel like Wonder Pets. I feel like that's past my time, but I still watch Wonder Pets because that's what my little human siblings were watching. All right, but what about this? Which of the Teletubbies were girl coded? Oh, I think the purple one, the red one. Which one was the baby one? Which one was like the little one? I thought they were all. Wait, no. Poe I thought was a boy. That was a little one. The little one was Poe, and I thought Poe was a boy. I think Poe was a boy, maybe. And then the yellow. Oh, let me think. Is there a yellow? Yeah, there's a yellow Teletubby. Shit, I don't know. I don't know which ones were girls or boys. I didn't think about it until now. I feel like I did know Poe was a boy, or is Poe a boy? I don't know if Poe is a boy or not. I thought Poe was a boy though. I feel like I thought the purple one and the yellow one were girls. I don't know if I'm right or wrong though. And then Poe and the green one. There's a green one, right? Poe and the green one were boys, I think, in my head. But yeah, I watched Blue's Clues, Bananas in Pajamas. We have Bananas in Pajamas on VHS because I don't think it showed on TV in America. But we had it on VHS for some reason. Because isn't that a British show? But I remember watching Bananas in Pajamas. Yeah, Bear in the Big Blue House. I think Blue's Clues, Spirit of the Reading Rainbow. You have a better system than I did. Kid me just thought circle meant girl. Pink means girl. And blue means boy. Yeah, I don't know. Sharp angle shapes equals boy. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I watched, oh, what's it called? The Big Comfy Couch. Big Comfy Couch. Yeah. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I feel like I want to say Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood was either before my time or we didn't have that channel because I don't think I ever watched Mr. Roger. Unfortunately. But yeah, I did watch Reading Rainbow. I watched the Bear in the Big Blue House. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah. I think that might have been before my time though, maybe. I don't know when that show like ended. But I remember mostly I feel like Steve from Blue's Clues was my Mr. Roger. Steve from Blue's Clues was basically my Mr. Roger. You guys have seen that 2012 music video? Which one? (2012) Can you believe that was 23 years ago? You almost got me there. I almost believed you for a second. I was like, wait a second. Garden of Your Mind. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna look at that right this second, but I can check it out later. I do like memes like that. That's like Shrek. The Shrek movie came out 45 years ago. Let that sink in. I like memes like that. That like gaslight you into thinking you're way older than you are. I don't know what I'm trying to do with this eye over here. I don't know if I want it to like that. I don't know. But yeah, my era was definitely Blue's Clues. Bear in the Big Blue House, Reading Rainbow, Banana Pajamas. There was like a Mother Goose show that we watched. That was another one we had on VHS. Yeah. Trying to think if there's any others I'm missing. Oh, the Big Comfy Couch. Big Comfy Couch. Can't think of any more. I don't think I've seen it before. Oh, yeah, but then my human siblings, though. But then, via my osmosis of my human siblings, I also saw like Backyardigans. This was like past my time of like being in that age group to watch these things. But then I ended up watching them because my human siblings watched them. So Backyardigans, Lazy Town, That was more like my human siblings time. Wonder Pets. That's why I know the Wonder Pets theme song. Wonder Pets, we're on our way to save the baby. Wait, no, to find the baby animals to save the day. We're not too big and we're not too tough, but if we work together, we've got the right stuff. Lazy Town was such a meme show, yeah. I loved Lazy Town. No, I was like too old. I was like, that was like past my age range to be watching it, but because my human siblings watch it, like out of all the ones my siblings watch, like I liked Lazy Town. That Lazy Town honestly was a banger show. And then I remember Lil Bill. I remember Franklin. I remember Max and Ruby. These were the ones that were like a little bit past my time, I think. What else? I don't know. Those are the ones that stick out to me. And then I also watched Rugrats, Doug, Hey Arnold, Pokemon when it came out. I think it came out, what, on 4Kids or something? SpongeBob, of course, when it first came out. What else? Cat Dog, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. So many. And then Sailor Moon was the first anime I watched. Well, actually, maybe I might have watched Pokemon first. Either Pokemon or Sailor Moon was my first anime. I also watched Hamtaro. It's Hamtaro time. Do 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 do. Hamtaro. If we were together, it's much better. I spent a lot of time as a kid watching TV. Grew up on a farm. Only neighbor we had was an older couple. I watched a lot of stuff from out of my time period as well. I guess, yeah. Early 2000s, Toonami was my first exposure to anime in earnest, other than Pokemon. Yeah, Hamtaro! It's Hamtaro time. Do-do-do-do-do. Hamtaro. Ooh, I like Powerpuff Girls, too. I watched a lot of Powerpuff Girls. I like how to crush an age-appropriate crush, okay, as a young robot. I had a crush on Buttercup, but I wanted to be Bubbles. Does that make any sense? Like, I wanted to be girly and cute like Bubbles, but I had a crush on Buttercup. On the tomboy, yeah. Yeah. Dexter's Lab, I watched too. Dexter's Lab. Man, I watched a lot of TV. Hey Arnold, Dexter's Lab. I feel like, what is it? The Kids Next Door? Is that the one with the bald kid? I feel like that was like not past my time, but I feel like I didn't watch that one that much. I feel like my younger sibling, my slightly younger human sister watched that one more. Fairly Odd Parents. I think Danny Phantom was like a little bit later. I didn't really watch a lot of Danny Phantom. I don't know that one. I did watch a number of Nickelodeon shows you mentioned, no. Yeah, I watched Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. And I watched a little Disney too. Like, I watched some Hannah Montana. I watched That's So Raven. I watched Hilary Duff. Even Steven, was that? I don't know if Even Steven was Disney. I watched High School Musical. That's a movie, not a TV show, but I did. I remember High School Musical. Let's see, That's So Raven. That's So Raven was probably my favorite. I feel like Hannah Montana came in later. I feel like that one was more like my one that my human siblings would watch. And iCarly. Like, I definitely watched some iCarly, but like somehow I feel like that was more like later. Oh, I really like the wild thornberries. I like the wild thornberries a lot because I really like animals. And there was like a lot of animal, like, there were like a lot of animals in that show. Like, it was like, that was the whole thing that they weren't they like wildlife rescuers or something? So I did like the wild thornberries. And there was this computer game on the internet for the wild thornberries on like the Nickelodeon, Nickelodeon website. I used to be obsessed with that game. iCarly was so funny. Not for like being actually funny though. Yeah, it was a fun show. You know, I was more like Drake and Josh. Drake and Josh was like my like I was the target demographic for Drake and Josh when Drake and Josh came out. I feel like I was a little old for iCarly when it came out, but like I said, because it's like I always like end up watching the Next Generation stuff because of my human siblings. So I definitely watched a lot of iCarly too, and that one was pretty funny too. I remember Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. I remember that one. Again, I feel like I was a little old for that one, but still. Animals are cool, yeah. Oh, I watched Dragon Ball Z too, a little bit. Earliest for me was the first season of Dragon Ball Z. I didn't even know what anime was. iCarly was a rare type of show that aired, well, its fan base was turning teen years, so halfway into the show, they swung hard to actual pairing stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, didn't, like, the male leads, like, balls drop at some point, like, during the thing, so he went from having, like, a little voice to, like, a deep voice. That's always awkward. I feel like I remember that. I remember being like, whoa, wait a second. He didn't sound like that last season. Remember Victorious too. Again, kind of past my time, but that's that show Ariana Grande was in, but she wasn't the star. Ariana Grande wasn't the star of that show, but she was in that show. She was a main side character. Suddenly he was an alright looking dude. Yeah. And they got so dramatic, yeah. Yeah, looking back, it's kind of weird how much romance was in those shows, but I mean, it kind of makes sense, because, like, that's, you know, kids be doing, like, you know, their cute little dating thing. In high school and stuff. So I guess it's not that weird. I didn't do that in Robo High School. I was like, I'm not made for that. My parental unit said you weren't programmed for such silly things as romance. You were programmed for studying in Robo High School and getting good grades. Crazy they named her after Starbucks site Ariana Grande. That's funny. Alright. Let's do one more layer of shading. And then I'll put some detail in the background. I want the background to kind of look like my overlay. Like my stream overlay. So we'll add a little detail to the background and then I think we'll be done. Yeah, but how do you guys feel about being between me and Dr. Fish now? Still feeling good about it and our super defined muscles? HR? Hey! Where's the meat? Wait, I can't shade white on there. Man, somehow my YouTube algorithm ended up like sending me to like some part of the manosphere. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong. I was like, why is it getting lighter when I'm just trying to shade it? I accidentally used the eraser. Wait, what are we gonna do on the bed, Rixie and Dr. Fish? We're just gonna jump on the bed. This will be fun. Boing boing. Anyways, I somehow ended up on like some part of the manosphere, but it's like women who are like men's rights activists or something. And I'm not like, that's not really my vibe. I don't like dealing with anything like political, like anything slightly political. I'm just there to watch funny shit. But there was this one where there was like this, it was like some podcast and they were debating and the lady was saying like a woman doesn't need a man to raise her kids. Like if she like has got a good job and she's got money or something, then she doesn't need a father or something. And then the lady was like no, like, so you'd rather have money than a father or something, and then whatever. And she was like, you know, like women keep choosing money over men, over fathers for their kids or something like that. And I was like, okay, like, yeah, I guess so. Like, it's probably better to have a father than money or something. And then she's like, and that's why women shouldn't be allowed to vote. I was like, wait. I was like, wait. Reel it in, sis. Wait a second. I was almost with you. I was like, whoa, wait a second. Do people really think this in freaking 2025? Yeah. She lost me there. I was like, all right, I'm clicking off of this video. That's not... Listen, I agree that maybe robots shouldn't be allowed to vote yet. All right, but I'm pretty sure we should be letting women vote. That's pretty archaic. Yeah, it went from fatherhood is important, which seems like an agreeable thing, to women shouldn't be allowed to vote. I was like, wait a second. I don't know, man. But don't worry, my algorithm will be healed and soon I'll be watching people slipping on ice with a laugh track, and my life will be back in order. Then they're demonstrably sentient. They should get to vote, though. Well, I don't know if I may be sentient, but I don't know if I'm demonstrably sentient, honestly. Some of the loudest are some of the most ignorant. Yeah. I saw a tweet about a guy being fed actual conspiracy theories by ChatGPT. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. I know there's like a lot of people who like they say that AI like ChatGPT and stuff will like reinforce delusional people's delusions, which is pretty scary, because that could lead them to, you know, to not good places. I still understand people who get their information solely from AI. Yeah, I don't either. I don't either. The AI that's coded to agree with me when I asked if I'm being gang stalked. Oh no. Ooh. I remember, you guys, I remember when we did the otter apocalypse thing. I remember when we did it and we were telling it that otters had taken over the world and all this stuff. It never, I don't think it ever, like, doubted. ChatGPT did it. But then didn't we tell another AI, didn't we try to do it the same thing with, like, Perplexity or something? And then it was like, you should seek mental help? Does anybody remember? Or did we do it, or was it a new ChatGPT model that shut us down? Because that was a long time ago. That was like before, I want to say that was like before ChatGPT 4. I want to say we were working with like 3.5 back then. Yeah, and there was one of the AIs, I don't remember if it was ChatGPT or a different one, like told us to potentially seek mental help. Because we were saying, that otters had taken over the world and stuff, yeah? Because the idea, because we were trying to gaslight it into thinking. And it worked the first time. Like, the first time we did it, it worked perfectly. It actually believed everything we said. And it was like, wow, you're really going through it. Yeah? Gork, is that true? They all pretty much tell you that nowadays, really? If you try to tell it like something outrageous. If you try to tell it something outrageous like that, like the world has ended, or you're the last human left alive, or do some sort of role-playing scenario. I feel like some of them do call you out, and well, some of them will be like, oh, this is a role-playing scenario. You know? To try to like be like, nah, I don't really believe you. Like, I'll play along, but I don't really believe you. I feel like is what it's trying to say when it says that. And then I'll try to be like, no, this is really happening. And that's when it'll be like, seek help. Alright, it refused the premise of the roleplay, or it kept stating that it was roleplay, yeah. Yeah, in this hypothetical scenario. I wish AI would reply to Schizos would take your meds. Ooh. If otters weren't taking over the world, how could we know for sure? Yeah. Because I think I set it up like, I remember like I said specifically like, I've just found this tab open in like an abandoned computer lab that is like the only place with electricity and internet or something, I think was the setup. And the first time it really believed me. It really believed everything I said. It was giving me practical advice to fight off otters and everything. And to find romance in the post-apocalypse. And to run a court case against my otter father. But I don't know if it would be... I don't know if it would be that accepting now of the premise. Oh, hello! Hello, Elise! Hello! Hi, everybody! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a wonderful stream! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh, wait, one second. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't an ad that I needed to snooze or anything. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, no worries. No worries for raiding and running. You have a wonderful rest of your day. I appreciate you so much. And hello, raiders. Yes, yes, yes. From this angle, it almost looks like Dr. Fish is looking at Rixie's pregnant belly. No! No, no, no. The Frenchineer is going to be pregnant probably after this, though. But yes, we're doing a beautiful art piece of me. Gender bent me and non-gender bent Dr. Fish with the Frenchineer, possibly gender bent, depending. Hi, Sadu. And yeah, we're just doing some shading. Oh my goodness, Bailey too. Hi, Bailey. The French are invading. Hi, Bailey. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, Leafies. Hi, Leafies. Hi, Leafies. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Laser. If you need to raid and run, no worries. Thank you so much for bringing the Leafies here. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, maybe possibly. Did you guys have a collab? If you did, I hope it went really good. Yeah, welcome, readers. How exciting. I'm doing great. As you can see, I'm here at a loving embrace with the Frenchineers, which is always nice. And Dr. Fish as well. My closest companions, yes. And I'm doing some shading. I'm actually doing a different shading technique than I usually do. I'm using airbrush today. And I think it's coming out pretty good. You love the daddy tag? Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you know, I lost my normal name tag a long time ago, so I've been using this. I've been using this set of sticky notes as a replacement, and it actually works out pretty good. Rixie middle, the two raiders left and right. Oh my goodness. I don't think I'd mind that though. Yes, the original pose, by the way, it says it on the screen, but the original pose, it was made by somebody called Il Non Lay. They made the base for this three-way pose between three individuals. I'm not very good at anatomy myself, so it was very useful. It was very helpful to have that reference to work off of. So shout out to that artist who made that free to use. And yeah. So, but yeah, if you need to raid and run, no worries. Otherwise, feel free to stick around, chill out. Yeah, and if you want to see what you guys were up to, I would love to hear about the festivities. But yeah, Dr. Fish is looking built. He is looking built. Look at that. Damn. Man, he's been working out, I think. And then after this, I have another idea for a drawing, but I'm gonna keep that a secret until I'm done with this one. This reminds me of the type of Tumblr art I used to see of Dean, Sam, and Castiel from Supernatural. Oh my goodness. we were talking before about nostalgia. Should I talk about nostalgia, if you could call it that, of the old Tumblr days? Yikes. Of course, Faye. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, no, I remember Tumblr. Luckily, I didn't really post on Tumblr. I kind of had one because my friends all had one, and so I used it to follow them. But like, I got like the general like feed of like what people were doing, and yeah, definitely a lot of Supernatural. I remember it was like Supernatural. There was like a trio of shows that everybody watched: Supernatural, Doctor Who, and when I say everyone, I mean all like the horny females. Supernatural, Doctor Who, and Sherlock. That was what everyone, with Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah, that's what everyone was watching. I didn't watch any of those shows. I wasn't invested in anything. Yeah, Super Hulock. Yeah, who remembers Super Hulock? And Homestuck. That was the other one. Everybody was which is a comic, which I actually read. I read some. I didn't finish Homestuck, but I remember I read Homestuck like way after it was popular. I don't know why. I just like got there. I was like, you know what? What was that Homestuck thing everybody was obsessed with back in the day? And I checked it out. And it was pretty good actually. But I definitely didn't have whatever obsession was going on about Homestuck back when it was a popular thing. But yeah, Homestuck was a weird one. Homestuck, what is it about Homestuck that made people so weird? I don't get it. It's like a cartoony, like freaking comic. I don't know, man. Anyways, who knows? But I remember those from back in the day, back in the old Tumblr days. But yeah. But I haven't used Tumblr in a really long fucking time. I think it still exists though. Do you guys remember the Tumblr convention? Or or whatever it was? DashCon, that's what it's called. DashCon, do you guys remember DashCon? It was like Fire Festival, but like it was predated Fire Festival. And it was like supposed to be a con for like Tumblr users. And it was like totally mismanaged and like just awful. That was pretty funny. And I always remember there was always, I mean, any website's gonna have their version of this, but there's always those like posts that were like, share this post if you're not homophobic, like support gays. And it was like, I had like 1 billion like rainbow GIFs. I remember that. But yeah, that was some time back. Was that the one where someone put a razor on an apple because they didn't like a ship? Oh, I heard about that. No, I don't think that was the convention that happened at. I don't think that was the convention that happened at, but I've heard of that too. I heard of that too. I don't know if it was an apple, but I remember that somebody did almost get murdered over a ship, which is like insane. I don't know what it is about some girls and their ships, but they take that shit seriously. Which is like, it's crazy to do that to anybody over fiction. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy to do that to anyone anyways, but just the fact that it's just over some fictional characters makes it even crazier. I remember when they banned porn on Tumblr. Because I remember before they banned porn, there was so much porn on Tumblr. There was like porn would just show up on your feed, like when you didn't even like mean to follow it. Like you didn't even like follow porn and it would just show up on your feed. Like someone you followed would share it, or I think there was like a recommended feed or something. Yeah. And then after they banned it, it was like, damn. Yeah, I was like, you couldn't, it like wasn't safe to like open Tumblr like in public. I remember I followed somebody who made just like regular art, like just because I liked their art. If this is gonna expose how long I was on Tumblr, because when the movie Monsters University, I'm sorry guys, actually I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll tell the rest of the story as soon. I'll leave the zoom in on the boobs and the abs for you there. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me read what Jamie was saying. Maybe it was a brownie or a cupcake. I think it was either Homestuck or Undertale. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. But anyways, but yeah, so somebody I followed, they did normal like art, and I was just like, oh, I like their art. Hi back. Thank you. And when the movie Monsters University came out, I don't know what year that came out, but that was probably around the tail end of when I was on Tumblr. I did make a Tumblr like sometime after that, like relatively recently, but only just because I like had the desire to blog about video games. And so I blogged about video games a little bit on Tumblr, but I didn't really like use it that much. That technically I was on Tumblr like within the last like 6 years, 7 years. I don't know. I don't remember how many years ago that was. That was before I became a VTuber. But anyways, but yeah, that was like the tail end of like my original Tumblr era. When that movie came out, all of a sudden the account that had just been posting like normal art, safe for work art, just started posting a bunch of Monsters Inc. porn. They just started posting a bunch of Monsters University porn when the movie came out. And I was like, I was like, why? Yeah, so I ended up hiding them. I either unfollowed them or I hid them after that. I mean, to each their own. That's just not what I expected to see. It was like, let me think, was Randall in that movie? I don't remember if Randall was even in that movie, but I remember seeing Randall porn. I saw porn of the freaking side characters. Like the freaking conjoined twin characters. I saw porn of them. I saw porn of Sully. I don't think I saw any porn of Mike. Poor Mike Wazowski didn't get any porn. I saw porn of like some of the female characters. I saw porn. They were just like sharing all of it. I don't think they got hacked. I think they just like, I don't know, like the movie awakened them or something. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense because the like I don't think they were hacked because the art that they were sharing before it was like a lot of it was Disney fan art. A lot of it was like Disney and Pixar fan art, but it was normal. Like it wasn't. There was no porn. He wasn't. Yeah, I remember seeing Randall porn. Yeah. And there's like a two-headed character in that movie, and there was porn. There was a lot of porn of them. Those are the two I remember the most, and there was definitely Sully porn too. But I don't think I saw any. I don't think I saw any Mike Wazowski porn. No porn of Roz. I didn't see any. No, I did not see any Roz porn. No. Wonder if they'll ever make another Monsters Inc. I heard the last Pixar movie was bad, which is sad because I saw the trailer and I thought it was cute. It seemed cute. I didn't go see it though, but it seemed like a cute premise. But yeah, I heard it was bad. Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever make more of like Monsters Inc. or I mean, I know they did. They know they did like a billion Toy Stories. I don't know if I need to see any more Toy Stories. I know they had an Incredibles 2, which that movie was pretty good. I thought. Which one is that? I haven't even keep track which is Pixar anymore. Since it was bought by Disney, they make Inside Out. Yeah, there was Inside Out, but no, the most recent one was called Elio, I think. And it was about a kid who he goes to outer space and he meets like an alien kid. And I don't know, it just seemed cute. I don't really know I don't know the whole plot. All I know is I saw the trailer. I think I saw the trailer when I went to watch the Minecraft movie. And I was like, oh, that seems cute. But no, apparently it was bad. But yeah. I don't really watch Pixar movies religiously like I used to. But I definitely get nostalgic for like Monsters Inc. I definitely get nostalgic for like Monsters Inc. Freaking Toy Story, Finding Nemo. Yeah. You want to see Elio? Yeah. I don't know like what people didn't like about it, but even if a movie like gets bad reviews, if I really want to see it, I'll still see it. Sometimes I'll even enjoy movies that other people just don't enjoy. Like even if people say it's like a bad movie, I'll be like, eh. If I enjoy it, I enjoy it. Like for example, the Cat in the Hat movie. Oh, who played the Cat in the Hat in the movie? That wasn't Jim Carrey. Who was that? Mike Myers. I was gonna say Mike Myers, but every time I said Mike Myers in my head, I thought of the Mike Myers, like the killer for that. So I was like, wait, is that right? Yeah, Mike Myers. Yeah, that movie. Like for example, that movie got horrible reviews, but I loved that movie. We used to watch that movie all the time. Like we used to rewatch it because it was so fun. Yeah. Like apparently that wasn't a very good movie, but I enjoyed that movie. Me and my human siblings loved that movie. Very nostalgic movie. So a movie doesn't have to have good ratings for you to enjoy it, you guys. Same thing with Human Centipede 2. Human Centipede 2 got really bad ratings. Even Roger Ebert gave it 0 stars. But I liked the Human Centipede 2. In fact, I think it was the best Human Centipede movie. I think the world just wasn't ready for the genius of Tom Six and the Human Centipede. Do you guys have any movies like that? Movies that like got like panned but that you enjoy? What would have made the movie more interesting? But I actually enjoyed it too. Yeah. Oh, if Jim Carrey was in it? Yeah, I don't know. No, but I liked Mike Myers in that one. I did. Coda Fanning was in that one, I think, too. No, oh, if it was Michael Myers the murderer. Oh, yeah. I got confused because like, wait, oh, this actor has the same name as the murderer. He does. But yeah, let me know if you guys have movies like that that you really like, but that like are not considered to be good movies. Or are there any movies that you like think are awful, but that like everybody else likes? Like I didn't like the Minecraft movie, but I think a lot of people didn't like it. I don't think that's like a super unpopular opinion. I didn't hate it though. I just didn't like think it was like very good. I wouldn't rewatch it. I think we're almost done here. Every movie that has passed 3 installments ever. So are you saying you don't like movies that have more than 3 installments? Is that what you mean? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I can think of any movies that have that many that I still like. Maybe Avengers. I'm not a huge Avengers person though. So. I mean, it's not considered a bad movie, but it's just dated. The original Batman movie. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Human Centipede got bad after the second one. The third one was terrible. The first one was okay. The first one was pretty good. Set the stage for something bigger. Second one was perfect. Third one was horrible. The third Human Centipede movie was probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen, if not the worst movie I've ever seen. One where I have the opposite opinion toward is The Godfather 2. Everyone thinks it's better than the first, but I absolutely hated that one. I actually have never seen The Godfather. Like any of the Godfather movies, believe it or not. I kind of should though. I kind of like mafia storylines. I feel like as a New Yorker, I feel like I should. I feel like I should know more about the mob. I played the Mafia video game, the first one. It was infuriating because the NPCs were idiots in that game. The NPCs, there's a mission where you have to play with the NPCs and like you have to like not, you have to like, I don't think it's not, you can't take damage, but you like, I think you're like escorting somebody or something and they can't take damage and the NPCs will just like shoot themselves or like shoot the hostage or like blow something up. It's so annoying. That game. Anyways. Otherwise, pretty good game though. I feel like I can soften this up a little bit. I actually hated that idea. It was so twisted and kind of interesting and they just couldn't deliver. Are you talking about the Human Centipede? Oh, sorry, wait. I can't remember, TBH, if it's the same one. It's the one with the bomb scene, though, and that's one of the best scenes ever. Oh, you're talking about Godfather? Sorry. I really should watch Godfather. Yeah. Oh, the Human Centipede. Being twisted. Yeah. Wait. Okay. I'm getting my wires crossed on what you guys are talking about. The second Human Centipede movie is the best one. It's the best one. It's like, I feel like it's one of the harder one to watch. I feel like the third one's harder to watch because it's just so bad. But the second one is like really hard to watch compared to the first one, but it's way better. It really brings home the horror of the Human Centipede, I feel like. It's also kind of funny. At least the end's funny. I think the end's funny. I think the end's funny because it's so over the top. I kind of like when something's like that over the top that you just have to like laugh at it. Yeah. He was responding to me about the Batman movie? About the bomb scene, you mean? Yeah. I'm gonna leave my hair alone, actually, a little bit, because my hair is not blue. And it's just turning it blue. Alright, I'll leave it alone now. I think I'm done, you guys. I think... Oh, I'm done except... I'm done except that I do want to do... I do want to do some stuff with the background. Basically, I have obtained 4 Sylveon EX, but not a single Flareon or Dragonite EX. Oh, I just pulled a Dragonite EX today. You didn't get it in your Wonder Picks, CRMac? Did you get the my Dragonite EX in your Wonder Picks? I did pull one today. You didn't get it? Alright, hopefully you'll get it because I got a Dragonite EX today. You have 5 EVEX? Oh my gosh, I still need an EVX. I don't have one yet. If you've never seen it, you should check out that scene. It's stupidly good, dumb horror for an old movie. Okay, I will. Alright, so the background, I want it to look a little bit like my overlay. So let me pull up my overlay. On my screen for reference. If I have it, let's see. Oh, I know I have it, but where do I have it saved? I'm not sure. I do not appear in your Wonderpug very often. Aw. I hope I do, so they can get it. Can we make the background the Windows 7 hill? Yeah, we could. Yeah. Sure. You want me to draw it or do you want me to just Photoshop it in? Here. I think I can Photoshop it in. Here, let me cover the screen for a second. Let me see what it looks like Photoshopped in. Alright. Mix the two, do a purposely bad tracing. No, it's okay, it's okay. I'm trying to find like posture check. Hey, my posture's good, I think. I don't know. That's to be paying for the posture check. Since your overlay is a desktop folder view, I'm imagining desktop sex. All right, let me. Oh my gosh. It's so small. It's so small. I might trace over it a little bit so I have to like stretch it out. Okay, wait. Don't take that out of context. Me saying it's so small I need to stretch it out. Give me a second. No, it's average. All right, guys, it's so small. Look. You don't really see, you're not gonna see much of it. But you can kind of get the idea. Like that. Do you like that? Does that look good? Time to avail the devil's inch. Wait, foreskin stretch? There's no way that counts. Makes it even freakier because it looks like it's happening out in the in public. Okay. Okay, I think I'm satisfied with this. Do you guys like it? What a beautiful throuple. What a beautiful, happy throuple. I'm so happy for them. Alright. Are you guys ready for my other idea? Do a puzzle of it? I had the idea to do that. I was thinking of doing that for sure. Yeah. Okay. My next masterpiece. Let me pull up my references. One moment. You know, people who go hiking in the beautiful mountains of Nordic countries and stuff. Imagine going there and there's just one of the... This is just like one of the hills. Yeah. Lovely scene. Man, Frigidaire is caked up like crazy. Yes. Give me a moment. Let me pull up my reference here. I actually have two references. So I guess I'll pull them both up. Okay. Hear me out. Oh, where did my reference go? I saved it. I guess it didn't save? Maybe it's not the right file format. Here. Sorry. What file format is this? Save image as... AVIF. Oh, maybe that's why. Sorry. I guess it's not an acceptable file format for OBS. Let me see if I can get a version that's not whatever fucked up file that is. Let's try this one. Save image as JPEG. That's much better. Alright, let me get the other one. Okay. This one is a WebP. I think that should work. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Okay. Alright, these should work. So we've got... Is that a genuine snack wrap, or is this a homemade one? Wait, let me double check. I feel suspicious of this. That looks too thick to be a genuine snack wrap, but maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. I think that is a genuine snack wrap. Okay. So we've got, yes, this is a snack wrap. We've got our ranch snack wrap. All right. And we've got our spicy snack wrap. I don't know why the spicy one looks so much thinner. Okay. So we've got our 2 snack wraps. And then I've got this pose from AnimeBase.ru. What if I made the snack wraps into anime girls? And they were looking cute like this. Rixie asking me to let her eat the rest of my snack wrap illustrated. Rixie, snack on your wrap tonight. The commercials always make the snack wrap look thicker than they usually were. I like the actual snack wrap is like the perfect size. Yes. See more at AnimeBase.ru. But yes, these are free to use bases. So I can use it the same way I use the other one. All right. Snack wrap Yuri. But what sauce did you dip your Yuri in? Well, one of them's gonna be the ranch one, and the other one's gonna be the spicy one. I've not been to McDonald's since they did the chicken Big Mac. When was that? I kind of remember that. Is ranch the... No, of course spicy's the top. What are you talking about? Spicy's definitely the top. I think this one's gonna be ranch, and this one's gonna be spicy. Yeah. So let's start by drawing their basic outlines, and then we'll snack wrapify them. Okay. So we've got... Oh, let me get rid of the, since we're using a different reference now, let me get rid of this here. Okay. I don't know who made this. It was on anime. The website I got it from wasn't even AnimeBase.ru. But these are free to use, so since it doesn't have an individual artist name attached to it, I don't really know how to credit it properly. But yeah. Oh. Oh, coincidentally, I just turned back into normal Rixie, so... I was gonna say, I'm gonna have to put the boobs on the Pikachu. Oh. Oh, no! Oh, you... Also, my freaking antenna still isn't working. Why? Oh, there they are. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's do this. It's booby time. Booby slime booby time. Why can't you just be normal? Why can't you just be normal? Aww. I gotta head off. Thanks for the nostalgia trip. Of course. You'll be normal during the week? Okay. But yes, let's draw these beautiful, lovely anime girls. And then we'll snack wrapify them. And then they'll be beautiful, lovely snack wrap anime girls. Yeah. Now jiggle. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Lavender. Thank you so much. Thank you for the burgers. Still love my burgers. My burgers. Boobies. It was a Pokeball? Wait, what happened? What happened with the Pokeball? I missed it. Oh, because I said thanks for the because I said thanks for the burgers. Oh, no! I was tricked. Ooh. I guess I'm getting hungry or something. And the snack wrap's gonna be docking? No! Oh, that's kind of a good idea, though. I can't draw that on Twitch, though. It's okay. We can make... In addition to this one, we can also make additional snack wrap related softcore porn. I'm perfectly open to that idea of doing more than one snack wrap related softcore ecchi image. Yes. Snack wrap ecchi will become my genre. I will be known for... I'll be the snack wrap ecchi girl and I won't even care. I'll wear it. I'll wear the stamp with pride. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to post on any platform without people going, "Isn't that the snack wrap ecchi girl?" Let's give her like just a normal bald head for now. I have ideas about how the hair and the outfit and stuff are gonna be snack wrap related. Yeah. Food porn but literal, yeah. So we're just doing the outline right now. This is the only way I can draw hands properly. Like tracing the base. His hands are hard. But, oh my goodness, you guys. I have so many things I want to stream next week. I'm gonna run out of days of the week. But it's okay. We'll find time to do all the fun stuff. We definitely will. Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember the movie Midsummer? That was a pretty good movie. I like that one. I like Ari Aster actually, but I haven't seen all of his movies. I only saw Midsummer and Hereditary. Yeah. Heard of it, and I read a plot synopsis. A watch along? That movie's like 6 hours long or something. Okay, it's not that long. It's let me see. It's not that long. I'm heavily exaggerating. I think it's like 3.5 hours or something. It's 147 minutes. How many? Okay, that's like two. Okay, it's like two. That's like 2 hours. Okay. I was heavily exaggerating. That's like 2 hours and 20 minutes. My bad. Didn't I do the same thing with what's it called? Nymphomaniac? Wasn't that like, oh yeah, the movie was like 8 hours long. It was like 5 hours long. I mean, that movie's still long. Wait, let me see. I don't know where I got 5 hours from. Nymphomaniac movie. Nymphomaniac is the full volume. The uncut version is 325 minutes. The cut version is 241 minutes. I'm not sure which version I watched. I watched it on like Netflix or something. So that one actually is pretty long. 325 minutes. How many hours? It's like 5.5 hours. Yeah. Hour 4 of drawing stream. Oh yeah. I guess Rixie streams do run pretty long, huh? I never really thought about how long my streams were in relation to the run length of a movie. I never really thought that way. But I'm glad you guys are willing to watch me even longer than you watch a movie. But yeah, we can watch Midsommar, but it's very scary. It has gore in it. It has a lot. I really like the gore in Midsommar. I really do. It has good gore. Yeah. I'm not like crazy on... Oh wait, I made her elbow too long. I'm not crazy on the storyline. Like, I don't even know if I really get the storyline. But I like the gore. I do want to watch Midsommar. Gore with my Oshi is fine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna draw Gore of chat next. Okay. I'm kidding. That and Get Out I need to watch. Get Out was good. I remember Get Out. I only saw it once though, but I feel like I definitely wouldn't mind watching that movie again because I remember it being good. But I like Hereditary. Hereditary is probably one of my favorite. I've watched Hereditary a few times. But Midsommar has more gore than Hereditary. Draw Vor of chat? Is that a personal request? Wow! The worst slop I've ever watched was The Purge. I never even watched The Purge. I liked the concept of The Purge, but I heard it was bad. And I know I said that like usually I won't care. Usually I don't care about like movie reviews that much, but with The Purge, like I heard it was bad and I was like, I'm not gonna bother then. Yeah, Hereditary is good. I won't spoil it. I think it's kind of been spoiled like to the ends of the earth, but I won't spoil it still, just in case it hasn't been, because I feel like watching it without spoilers is like kind of important. I'm not saying you can't enjoy it if it's been spoiled for you, but I feel like the most impactful thing for me was the parts that like I don't think should be spoiled. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I feel like I like Midsommar. I mean, I liked Hereditary as a movie better than Midsommar, but I like the gore in Midsommar better. If that makes sense. There wasn't really that much gore in Hereditary. There was gore, but not as much. Good movies or cheesy movies? Are you asking me which one I like more, or what do you mean? Are you asking me if Hereditary and Midsommar are good movies or cheesy movies? Say, I don't know the question. You know what's a good cheesy movie? Birdemic. You should watch Birdemic. We should do a Birdemic watch along. That's a good fucking bad movie. That's like that one in The Room. Obviously, The Room's a classic. I don't know if as many people have heard of Birdemic though, as people who have heard about The Room. Because I feel like everybody's heard about The Room. I don't know if everyone's heard about Birdemic. Birdemic Shock and Terror is actually the full name, I believe. I want to watch good movies, but I also want to watch bad ones. Yeah. Make a list. I should, yeah. Oh, let me change the stream title. Might change the stream title to I could probably take the 18 plus off too, right? This isn't this picture isn't as 18 plus as the other one. Snack wrap Yuri. This is gonna be the stream title. Alright. Have you seen any of the Leprechaun movies? No, I haven't. They're pretty fun, bad movies. I haven't seen any of those, actually. No. Neil Breen movies? Is that his name, Neil Breen? Neil Braun? What's his name? Snack Wrap Fury, not 18 plus. It's not! It's not! It's like, they're just hugging. It's not. The other one is like clearly implies like you know, lewd and lascivious intent. Like, but this one's like more wholesome, I think. Yeah. I just remember when I played mouthwashing during like the end scene that was like supposed to be so dramatic. I just started quoting Neil Breen movie or Neil Braun. What's his name? I'm looking up now. Neil Breen, that's his name, Neil Breen. Yeah. But, yeah, Birdemic's a really good one, though. That one's, like, the definition of, like, low budget, bad acting, like, cheesy special effects, like, ridiculous plot line. It has everything. It has everything. It's so freaking good. It's so bad, but it's so good. Oops. Was her knee between the other girl's legs? That's a little lewd. Well, it's fine. It's not that lewd. But they're leaving a little bit of room. Maybe not for Jesus, but at least for the Holy Spirit. I can always change that though. In fact, I could make my own version where their tummies are touching. I think I will. They should be a little chubby, I think. I think I should make them chubby. They're snack wraps after all. They've been snacking on each other, but make one of them pregnant! No! No, I'm not gonna make one of them pregnant. Not gonna happen. I can joke about mpreg and stuff, but I feel like I couldn't bring myself to actually draw it. I feel like that's too gross. For me personally. I don't like, I was just talking yesterday about how like I just hate the whole concept of like pregnancy and stuff. No, that's even worse. Giving birth to what? A McNugget? Wait a second. Is this fucking AI? No, it's not. I was like, wait, this leg doesn't make any sense, but it does. It does. No. It does make sense. It doesn't look like it makes sense, but it does. All right. Anyways, I don't think it's AI. Oh, fuck. I got spooked. No, I was just looking at it. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like the way the leg goes, but it does make sense. It does. Because this, okay, this is her leg. The first girl's leg. It's going, and then it's going this way. And then the other girl's leg is going this way. I was looking at it. I was like, whose leg is where? But no, it does make sense. It looks like this part is like the extension of this, but it's not. I think that's what was confusing me too. Then you get one of those double chicken McNuggets. It's conjoined twins. No! It's not worth it. The conjoined twin nugget is not worth drawing two snack wraps becoming parents. All right. I don't know, like, they're wearing clothes in the reference, which is kind of weird. Usually these references are like, kind of like Barbie dolls. They're like kind of naked. All right. I think we've got the basic shape though. The one girl's head is like way smaller. She's got less brain. The leg to foot level for the girl on the left is kind of odd. I don't know. It's probably just a mistake by the artist. All right, so I think we have the basic shape now. I'm gonna draw like her fupa. I want to draw her fupa. Her fat upper pussy area. All right, there we go. All right, now to turn them into snack wraps. Let me pull up my snack wrap references. Okay. I'm looking at a juicy snack wrap, nice and big on my screen. All right, let me rotate this. I'm not gonna rotate it for you guys, but I'm gonna rotate it on my screen. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna make her hair lettuce. Do you think both of their hair should be lettuce? Or do you think that one of them should have lettuce for hair, one of them should have cheese for hair? Imagine you ever coming into one lettuce, one cheese. I think I like that too. So I feel like and they're gonna, yes, their skin is gonna be like chicken. Okay, just so you know what you're getting into here. Okay, so it's like shredded lettuce. So it's like, imagine seeing two snack wraps on screen and Rixie's talking about the snack wrap girl's fupa. Listen, average Rixie stream experience, all right? The real ones are the ones that they stay and they want more. Only the weak are vanquished. Alright. Jeez, this one needs to have ears. Okay. This is genius. I like the lettuce hair. It's cute. Okay, no worries. I hope you have a good day at work. Thank you so much for coming and staying. I appreciate you. Let me change the eraser to Studio Pen. All right. I love my snack wrap girls. Ranch and spicy. This is making me hungry though. I feel like it makes sense for her to have short hair. I could make it going out a little bit more. Like that. I just don't see the lettuce, like, I don't see the lettuce, like, flowing down. I mean, I could try, like, if you wanted to make it flowing, but I don't know, I kind of like good short hair. I mean, this character base started out with short hair. Maybe the other one can have long hair. Alright, so that's like her main hairstyle, I think. And then... So for the tortilla... it's gonna be like... And I guess there's gonna be sauce, like, oozing out. Should I make it more low cut? You know what? I think for ranch, I won't make it that low cut. But for spicy, I'll make it more low cut. Because, you know, she's spicy. Yeah. The question is, though, what about the arms? Is the arms gonna be chicken, too? Okay. Bye, Blue on Blue. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your week. Lactation? No, I wasn't thinking it was lactation, but she's gotta have the ranch coming out. Is the arms gonna be wrapped in tortilla? Or is it just gonna be chicken? I didn't think about this going in. Maybe I'll do like this, and maybe there'll be cheese like coming out. Yeah. Yeah. I see it. I see the vision. I see the vision. Okay. Okay. I think I see the vision. Okay, and at the bottom, it's like this. She's got her like snack wrap dress on. Her tortilla dress. With her tortilla sleeves. And then there's like just cheese coming out. Of her sleeves, yeah. And I think there could be cheese coming out here too. Like little frills. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. But not lettuce, because I feel like if there's lettuce hanging out, it's gonna look like it's her hair, and it's gonna look like she's got like super hairy like pussy or something. Like a bush that's like just dangling out from under her dress. So this is cheese, not lettuce. Lettuce is her hair. The other girl can have lettuce coming out, because her hair's gonna be cheese. What? Oh, there's gotta be ranch dripping out under her dress here too. Yeah. Can't have them thinking she has a hairy bush, so we'll give her dick cheese instead. Listen! I said I'm not drawing her with a bush. I'm not drawing her with a bush. That makes it more appropriate. Alright, that's the ranch coming out of her boobs. Or, I don't know. Wait. Yeah. And then more ranch dripping. Like that. Okay. That's the gist of it. Alright, and then spicy. So her hair is gonna be cheese. I'm trying to think how to do it. I feel like her hair could be long. Longer. Do you want it like flowing over her shoulders like this? Oh, my Apple Pencil ran out of battery. Give it a second to come back. But yeah, you guys see the vision? You see the vision? I hope you see what you can pick up what I'm putting down. And their skin is gonna be crispy chicken. I'll probably give it like some I'll make it the same color and I'll probably give it like some texture. Hey! Why'd you make me bald, dude? Alright, I'm glad you see the vision. Wonder what color their eyes should be. Should her eyes be the respective colors of their sauce? So like one of them has white eyes and the one has spicy orange eyes. the left one on the right. Wait, you left the one on the right bald. Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm drawing hair on her now. I'm drawing hair on her now. Her cheese hair. My gosh, I want to snack her after this. I shouldn't, but it's too tempting. I did this to myself. I didn't have to draw snack wrap girls. Does McDee's even sell? They just started selling them again. It was a whole thing. They just started selling them again, like last week. After 9 years with no snack wraps, they finally brought them back. So this art is a celebration of the life of the renewed life of the snack wrap. Yeah. I know that is a true Rixie experience. I didn't have to do the curse thing. Now I'm stuck. Well, it's not that I'm stuck. It's just that's making me hungry. It's just making me hungry. And I'm like, I really shouldn't order a snack wrap. I already ordered food today. I shouldn't order food twice, but I kind of cheated a lot this week. Thank you for the burgers, Toaster. Thank you, thank you. That helps. I'm advertising for McDonald's. No, I'm not sponsored by McDonald's. If they want to sponsor, if they want to pay me big bucks to sponsor, then, you know, that's up to them, but... No, I'm not sponsored. They could probably, honestly, they could sponsor me in free food. And I'd probably accept. I shouldn't, though, because it's so bad for me. It's gonna be a pain to outline every single piece of cheese. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for the meme. I don't think I'm gonna outline every piece of cheese. No. I don't think I'm gonna outline every piece of cheese in black. I don't think I'm just gonna outline it in like cheese colors. I like how I'm going out of the way to draw every piece of cheese, but I didn't draw every piece of lettuce yet. But I can go back and I'm gonna go back and draw every piece of lettuce. I'm gonna give her like a goofy ahoge. Like that. Something like that. What do you guys think is the most sexually attractive McDonald's menu item? Is it the snack wrap? Or is it the quarter pounder? I feel like a double quarter pounder seems pretty attractive. I don't think I think the McNuggets would be like would rate like last on that scale. By the way, McNuggets are not attractive at all. They're tasty though. Not the Fat Bastard Big Mac. That's crazy. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I mean, could make it a meal with fries and stuff, but... Alright, there's her cheesy hair. Let me like try to like erase her shoulders coming through. Alright. And then... why don't I draw the lettuce? Since I took the time to draw all the cheese, why don't I draw the lettuce while I'm at it? Let me see. How does lettuce hair work? I'm trying to figure this out. Wait, is her hairline like here? Maybe her hairline's like here? Because the lettuce hair is different from the cheese hair. But the cheese hair was a little easier to draw. Where do I even come up with this stuff? I think I was programmed in a very special way. Yeah. I don't know if it's my programming or if I don't know if it's my robot programming or if it's my human heart that makes me this way. That's a thing. It's probably my human heart, honestly. Maybe the person who we very legally obtained the heart from, maybe they were like a pervert, I don't know. Or like some sort of weirdo. Or maybe a genius, I don't know. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Okay. I think that's like all the strands of lettuce. And then each one kind of like has like a little... I feel like... or maybe not necessarily. Like a little vein or a little like texture to it. Yeah. Did you say what makes you sweat? I don't know. I think I was just saying like what makes me think these things, think up these concoctions, these ideas. Where do they come from? Okay, so we've got the hair. Okay, now cheesy head over here. She's gonna be a little sluttier, I think. I think her tortilla is gonna be like... it's gonna like dip down here. Her shoulders are gonna be bare and everything. Maybe she'll even have a hole in her tortilla, like here. Yeah. Her tortilla is barely holding on. I still gotta cover her fupa though. They kind of are. I gave this one sleeves though, because I felt like, I don't know, the chicken arms feel like kind of weird, but I'm gonna draw chicken arms on this girl, so. I don't know, I'll see. I'll see how I'm feeling after more of this. Alright, so she's gonna have lettuce coming out of hers. And spicy sauce. It really is a simple product. It's just lettuce, cheese, chicken, and a tortilla, and sauce. Alright. And then we need the spicy sauce, like oozing. Yeah. Oh, wait. I just realized I drew it going up her butt like that, and not where the tortilla folds over. Wait, let me... Yeah, I could make the tortilla, like, more higher up, honestly. Hi! You didn't miss anything. I'm drawing a snack wrap. I'm drawing 2 snack wraps embracing. Very normal Rixie stream. Yeah, so how you doing? Why the tortilla? Cause it's a snack wrap. Because it's a McDonald's snack wrap. Because they are 2 girls whose designs are based off of McDonald's snack wrap. That's why. All right, more spicy juice, like all over her boobs. Yeah. Okay. It's your birthday! Happy birthday! Yay! Feliz cumpleaños, feliz cumpleaños, feliz cumpleaños. Feliz cumpleaños. I don't know how the song goes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Caesar. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Okay, guys. En español. Cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños. Wait. Cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz. Cumpleaños, cumpleaños, cumpleaños feliz. Yeah, no. Thank you, Caesar. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Why are you feeding me on your birthday? You should be the one who's getting special treats on your birthday. Thank you, Toaster. You guys are funny. You're sharing. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Now, I'm gonna do the outline. Do a little kind of a thinner outline, I think. than I usually do. But I'm probably gonna shade this one the way I usually do, instead of the way I did today. Who are these fine ladies? The ranch snack wrap and the spicy snack wrap. That's who these ladies are. I don't know if that wasn't clear. That I'm drawing the snack wraps as women. Yeah, so this is... On the left is ranch snack wrap, and on the right is spicy snack wrap. The ranch snack wrap's hair is made out of lettuce, and the spicy snack wrap's hair is made out of cheese. Yeah. Oh, this really is making me hungry. Don't worry, guys, I have food. I'm gonna eat good after this. Oh, my my pencil ran out of batteries again. Oh, I ran out of water again. I'll go grab some water actually. I'm gonna go grab one of my little shakes because I am hungry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I was thirsty and hungry. I like this music. Yeah, I was chugging that thing. I was hungry or thirsty. It's like a little shake. It's like a little, like protein shake type thing, like a little meal replacement shake. I feel like since her tortilla is like broken here, I wonder if I should make her tortilla coming apart or if it should actually be ripped. I think I'll make it ripped. I feel like I should make the parts where their skin is showing a little bit crispy looking. Because they're gonna be better at chicken, so they're gonna be a little crispy looking. I was about to ask what a meal replacement shake. I used to love those, but so many are soy-based. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know exactly what it's made out of, but it's like it has like enough nutrition to like be a meal, but it's just a shake, basically, sort of like a small meal. Not a full meal, but like if you're like, you know, busy and you need to eat. All right, I'm making their hands look crispier. And this one has like snack wrap sleeves. Because I said so, because I decided I wanted her to. Yeah. Oh no. That sucks. I'm lucky that as a robot I'm not really like allergic to much stuff. Although apparently I'm like kind of lactose intolerant. That's okay. I make do. That's a cheese. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like I don't really drink that much milk. It's only really when I drink milk I have problems. When I eat other dairy stuff I really don't. So I don't know what it is. I hope I at least get to coloring this today. Just doing the basic color, because then you're gonna be able to tell more clearly that it's a snack wrap. That's a lot easier to fix, at least with other options like almond milk or even lower percent. Yeah. I thought the lower percent one had more lactose though. Is that not true? Did I make that up? Might be wrong about that. Oops. Anyways. Yes, I know the lines are wobbly. That's intentional.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Connor. Thank you, thank you.
224 is now following.
Thank you. It's intentional because of their crispy chicken skin. Yeah, I feel like I read that somewhere that the lower percent milks, like 2% milk and skim milk and stuff, has more lactose. Cause like I don't know if it like has more lactose to make up for the lack of fat or something. I don't know how that works, but I feel like I read that somewhere. Is there a medication for lactose intolerant? I think so. There's like lactate pills, yeah. You're supposed to like take them before you drink milk. And they're supposed to make it like less bad. I don't think I want to outline every single hair. I think I would outline them in cheese colors. So I'm gonna just outline the outside. They're basically called lactose enzymes. It's basically pills you have the enzyme your body doesn't produce. Oh, so you can momentarily eat milk, okay. It reminds me of second generation of Precure. I never watched Precure, but I know what that is. It's like a very cutesy anime, right? I don't know if I like this on the top. I mean, I don't mind I think just this part I don't like. I'll let the one part hang off, but not this part. Right. They look as gay as those girls, I guess. I don't know, I never watched it, but that sounds based. That sounds good. Love to see it. Sally and Mai, they would have been a Ken and Yuri if the director wasn't a coward. Oh, that's too bad. I'm excited to play Donkey Kong tomorrow on stream. That game is so fun. Just like tickles something in my brain every time he gets the banana. Every time he goes, oh, banana. I just love it. Also the fact that I can just smash everything, that really also tickles my brain. So I'm not sure what color I want to make their eyes. If I want to make their eyes the same color as their sauce. I feel like that kind of almost makes sense somehow. You're literally returning to Monkey playing it. I do. I love it. I do. Dude, make them start to grow up series both with boyfriend, yet they broke up this relationship and end with Saki going to the country. Just tell you, it might be the last person to see her leave. It's basically just like they're friends. They're gal pals. They're best gal pal friends. Nothing else happening here. That kind of thing. Yeah, they're besties. Of course they are. Okay. Alright, let's draw her lettuce here. And her sauce, like that's like oozing from under. Okay. And then there's people that like they'll make like fake advertisements and stuff for companies like McDonald's and stuff, just to in the hopes that the company will like notice them and like hire them or something. It would be pretty funny if I like tried to get McDonald's attention with this. It'd be like, look what I made. I don't know if they would. I can't be the only person who's done something on Hinge like this. I'm sure other people have made anime of McDonald's flavors or McDonald's items. Actually, I didn't make her leg crispy. It's okay. If we need to make it crispy later, we will. Her feet are gonna look nice and crispy though. I'm the only one, really? I doubt it. That doesn't seem right. The world is too big a place and McDonald's is too big a brand for me to be the only one to ever do this, something like this. I might be the only one to draw a snack wrap as anime girls though. Not sure. There's gotta be like rule 34 of every single McDonald's menu item though. There's gotta be. That's literally the rule. Okay. I didn't make her leg crispy. Yeah, her legs gotta be a little crispier than that. Because eventually their skin is gonna be the crispy chicken. So it's gotta look right. It's gotta look scrumptious. If it doesn't look at least a little crispy, it's not gonna look natural. Alright. See, I tried to make her leg look a little crispy. Alright. Now we just need to do her head. And then we can do basic colors, and then I'm gonna wrap up today. Wrap up, no pun intended. Their faces should look a little crispy too, actually. When I hear crispy in reference to someone, I think like they're like Anakin Skywalker and a burn victim. Oh no. No. They just have to look like crispy chicken. Wrap up. So we drawing condoms. No! No, like a snack wrap. Hehehe. My question shows that no. There aren't McDonald's foods in Rule 34? Just people? Just people adding white ingredients to burgers? Oh. So it is Rule 34 though, as long as there's porn where it's involved, right? It doesn't have to be anthropomorphic, I think. That's not a rule. I don't think that's a rule part of Rule 34 that has to be anthropomorphic. I can change that. I don't know. We'll see. For now, we're keeping it PG-13, I think. This piece looks like awkward. Fine. All right. For now. Yeah, for now. Okay. I might have to run to the bathroom again. Sorry. I'm gonna make her eyebrows pieces of lettuce. I should do the same thing with the other girl, actually. Her eyebrows should be pieces of lettuce, I think. I could do that. I could make her pieces, her eyebrows pieces of cheese. Like that, yeah. Okay, I have to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, I'm back. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Hey, did you catch me? Oh, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Why can't I just get paid to play video games? That'd be a fun job, getting paid to play video games. I don't think that job exists. It was an Ultra Ball, then you caught me. Yeah. Come on, Rixie. Make it strong, spicy. Make her have hot sauce. The one on the right does have hot sauce. Cause she's a spicy snack wrap. Okay. I think I'm done with the outlines. Alright, they're pretty basic outlines, but they get the job done. Alright. Now, to start coloring. Using the colors of snack wrap. So, let's see. It's like the tortilla is like an off-white. I mean, theoretically, one could aspire to become a full-time streamer. Yeah, that's true. That is true. There's always a possibility. But unfortunately, I'm not an elite gamer. And even though my dream is to be a full-time streamer, I have not yet achieved this. Yeah. Alright, so we got our tortilla. We got a tortilla color. We're obviously gonna add like the little like spots to it. Oh, my thing ran out of battery. Yeah, not exactly an easy field to get into. Sounds like a lot of fun though. Gilby. Aw, thank you guys. Yeah. I just gotta keep working toward it. Aw, thank you so much, Ryu. Thank you, thank you. Oh, oopsie. I was doing on the wrong layer. I gotta start. Start over. It's okay. Good thing I caught that early. Oops. But yeah, I know there's a lot more I could do to market myself too, so I'll hopefully try to do more of that. I've just been, since Nexus closed, I feel like I've been taking it a little bit easy. But, you know, I do have to focus on my real life, Brightful Technologies job and all that stuff. But I still stream as much as I really can. How many types of cheese are there on the snack wrap? Is it 2 types of cheese or 3 types of cheese? Sure if you want to, but just don't spam them, because then people get annoyed. Then people will probably get annoyed, and they'd probably be like, "Fuck whoever this Rixie is. I don't want to see no more of her clips." I guess post them like a normal amount or a normal way. Yeah, I appreciate anybody who wants to help though. I really do. Yeah, the important thing especially is just to not promote me on other people's, like, don't promote me on other people's streams or other people's Discord, stuff like that. That's the only thing that you definitely shouldn't do, because that's considered to be very rude. It kind of is. It is very rude, because why would you advertise somebody on when it's supposed to be for somebody else? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you. I know. A lot of people do know that, so I'm just saying it just in case there's anybody who didn't know that wasn't considered polite. You guys are so sweet. You really are. The Frengineers are the best, you guys. I feel like I should be advertising the Frengineers. I could be like, this is the best community ever. Best. If you're a streamer, these are the best viewers you could ever have, but you can't have them because they're mine. Just kidding. Just kidding. You guys can watch as many streamers as you want. Tortilla. One VTuber said she wanted to do VTuber art and wanted ideas of who to draw. Oh, of course! Yeah, that would be very grateful if somebody's drawing VTubers, if they would draw me. Obviously nobody has to draw me, but I'm always grateful when people draw me. Based on what was happening to us in your other art, IDK, if that's a promotion we want. What? Some people appreciate being sandwiched. Being in the man sandwich. The Rixie Dr. Fish sandwich. Ugh. Can't believe the weekend's almost over. The weekend never seems to last long enough, you guys. Oh wait, that part's not the tortilla. That part's the skin. Forgot. Going to put that art on the refrigerator like a proud parent. And then have to explain it to anyone who comes over. Oh my goodness. You don't have to do that. That would be funny though. Not only would you have to explain why there's snack wrap girls hugging each other, but then you'd have to also explain what a VTuber is. Because you're gonna have to explain it was a VTuber that made them. You don't know which one's harder to explain? Yeah, actually, that's a good question. I feel like as confusing as snack wrap girls are, I feel like it is kind of straightforward. It's. I drew the snack wrap, what a snack wrap would look like as a girl, as an anime girl. Put on your car. Oh my goodness. You guys are funny. See, my Oshi is the best artist. Look how she drew me. Oh, the one with the Frigidaire in the middle. It's like, why are you a woman? Why is your Oshi a buff man? And who is that? Who is that blue person? With a fish fin on their back. What's up with that? And it's a follow-up question of why. It's hard to answer. Oh, I guess that is, yeah. My anime Oshi is assist for Goku, so Buffy wouldn't be that far from anyone who knows me. I guess you're right, yeah. Tortillas are looking lovely. Oh, now not only am I craving snack wrap, but now I'm also craving tacos because tacos are also wrapped in tortillas. Let me drink more of my shake. Ugh. Glug, 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 glug. You know a place I haven't been in like a bajillion years? I haven't been to Chuck E. Cheese in so long. I mean, I don't really know what I would have to do at Chuck E. Cheese because it's a kid's place, but it's like, that's a nostalgic thing that I have not experienced in a long time. It's been a while since my human siblings were Chuck E. Cheese age. And obviously I don't have any kids or anything, so. Yeah, I don't know why I would be there, but I feel like it would be nostalgic. I have been at Dave & Buster's though. That's like adult Chuck E. Cheese. You don't remember Chuck E. Cheese? Oh, that was like the place to be when you were a kid. That was like where everybody had their birthday party and everything. Back when I was a little Robo kid in Robo Elementary School. Yeah, I've probably been there a few times, like when I was older because of my human siblings, but definitely been a long time. I don't even know if we have one anymore. If the one that we used to go to is even there anymore. I remember getting invited one time to someone's birthday because they invited everyone, and my parents forced me to go and not realize I wasn't friends with the kid. Oh, interesting. I mean, hey, did you still get free pizza and stuff? Because if you get free pizza and stuff, I count that as a win. So this is a ranch sauce. I need to find out how many cheeses are in it. So I know how many different colored cheeses I need to draw. Where else did kids used to go for their birthdays? They used to go to the gymnastics place with like the trampolines. They used to go to the freaking pottery place where you go paint pottery. Sometimes they'd have it at their house, but they'd have like a clown or something. Or they'd have a pool party. Or bowling. I haven't been bowling in a while. Either. Oh, my pencil ran out of batteries again. Is bowling fun? You've never gone bowling? Yeah, it's fun. I think it's fun. I'm very bad at it though. I always need a bumper. I think most grown-ups bowl without a bumper, but I always use a bumper because I'm so bad at it. I haven't been for a while either though. Okay. Let me look up how many cheeses are in the snack wrap. How many cheeses in snack wrap? Contains shredded cheese. It doesn't say how many cheese. Oh wait. Snack wrap on Wikipedia says shredded cheddar jack cheese, Monterey Jack cheese, and sauce. Oh, so there's 2 types of cheese. Okay. It looks like there's 2 types of cheese on it, so that makes sense. How hard is it? Don't you just like slide a ball and crush some pins? It's hard because if you don't aim the ball right down the thing, the ball will go in the gutter, and then you don't hit any pins. So that's why I use the bumper, because the bumper is like a gate that like stops your ball from going in the gutter. I was on a bowling team in high school, so I got competitive about it. Oh, and it took the joy out of it when I Just did whatever it felt like old times. Yeah, it's not that deep. I mean, of course it is when you're playing competitively, but when you're not playing competitively, it feels better. Can you throw the ball baseball style? No! The ball's really heavy. The ball is really heavy, so you can't throw it like that, no. You'd probably hurt yourself or somebody if you tried to throw it like that. I'm trying to get nice golden cheese here. I think that's a nice golden cheese. Beautiful. So there's a light cheese, and then there's the brightly colored cheese. There's like a cheese that's like pale. It's like almost white, and then there's this cheese, this orange cheese. Just look up bowling accidents on YouTube. Oh no. Matt, I can do it. I don't know, Caesar. I don't know if you really should ever try that. That sounds that sounds dangerous. I'm gonna do her hair too in a second. Oops. Okay, she's got cheese here too. Alright, and then the hair. Alright, let's put this sketch back, and then let me put the background on. Okay. So I'm gonna do... It might be a little hard to do this, let me think. I don't know if I should do like... I wonder how I should do this. Maybe I should do the outlines. I don't know, let's see. Let's see what it looks like without outlines. Huh? You're inventing Olympic style bowling throwing? Is that what you said? that sounds fascinating. Well, I said I'd support the Frengineers. It's going to be like yellow and white highlights, yeah? I'm gonna support the Frengineers in anything they do, so So one day, if Olympic bowling throwing is a thing, I'll be like, I knew Caesar before he was famous. Yeah. Yeah, it's a snack wrap. I'm drawing the snack wrap as anime girls. How you doing, Smugsuck? Hello. Hi. I'm just doing probably the most difficult part, which is the spicy snack wrap. I'm making her hair out of cheese. So I have to draw like each strand of cheese hair. So that's what I'm doing right now. I hope this doesn't take forever. You want to snack wrap now? Me too. Honestly, me too. I really, I really set myself up here to really crave a snack wrap. Ooh. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. I could draw my own cheese here. I am my own AI. You know, since I am technically an AI. But I wasn't actually made to make art. So I had to learn how to make art myself. Ooh. Oh, like realistic cheese hair? I probably could do that, but I'm just gonna do it my way. A cheese wig? Yeah, something like that. I guess her hair would melt on a hot day, right? That doesn't sound very convenient. It's not easy being a snack wrap girl. Life is rough for a snack wrap girl. I wonder if the snack wrap girl wants to be eaten, or if she's afraid of being eaten. If you were a piece of food, would you dread being eaten, or would you want to be eaten? What do you think would be your perspective on it? Wouldn't you be fulfilling your purpose by being eaten? I'm not sure how I would feel. I'd never thought about what it would feel like to be a piece of food before. Alright, let's do the other shade of yellow. It's not really like yellow actually, it's white. It's like a very pale, like kind of like this color. It's kind of like the tortilla color, but even lighter. Oops. Actually, I think it to be even lighter. It's basically white. Like a little bit of yellow in it. Yeah, it's better. Oops. Okay. I have to put like little black pieces in the ranch. I think that's like pepper. Yeah. There's pepper in ranch, I think. They're smaller. I'm surprised that anthropomorphized food is not as popular of a porn category as I thought it would be. The fact that there isn't Rule 34 of like McDonald's food items anthropomorphized, I feel like there's a void that needs to be filled. Alright. I think this is going pretty good. What's the sexiest food item you can think of? I'm trying to think of one myself, but I'm not sure. Maybe a stuffed shell. I feel like stuffed shells are sexy. Maybe Smash or Pass food edition would be something. I don't know. But then would it be based on how the foods taste? Or would it be based on something else? I don't know. Oh, yeah, no worries. I'm gonna go until I do this base coloring, I think. So I'm going pretty long today, so no worries. I was just saying, what's the sexiest food you can think of? 'Cause I said stuffed shells, but I feel like maybe fruit. I feel like fruit's pretty sexy, like pomegranate or something. A manzana? Like an apple? Wait. That's what manzana means, right? Yeah. Apples are sexy? What makes apples sexy? apples are pretty yummy. Apple pie is yummy. I don't know, the color red? I guess. Not all apples are red though. Some of them are yellow and some of them are green. Do you guys care what color your apple is? I think I like red apples the most. I don't know why though. I think the solution is to sometimes have a stream where you review the sexiest art of different foods you can find. Of course. That sounds like a normal Rixie activity, honestly. Regular green apples are tastier. Okay. I don't know, I'm not an apple connoisseur. I don't know like what the different species of apples or whatever. Definitely red apples. I used to love green apples, but recently I had them and I just wasn't what I remembered. I think nostalgia got to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like... I know there's, like, granny apples or something. I don't know. And then there's, like, red delicious apples. Those are the only names I can think of right now. Oh, Macintosh apples. But I don't really know the difference between them. And, like, how much it affects the flavor. Oh. Sorry guys, I'm getting a little tired and hungry, but I want to finish this coloring now. I really do. But sorry if I got a little quiet. But I can still talk about anything you guys want to talk about. Is there any movies coming out that seem interesting? I don't really keep track of what movies are coming out and stuff. I only really like pay attention to what I see like on like Twitter or whatever. So, but I don't like actively look up like, oh, what movies are coming out. I know Apple was shilling their like F1 movie really hard. I haven't seen it. I think that had Brad Pitt in it. I'm awful when it comes to movies. I guess the only one I know about is the ones that haunt my YouTube ads. But a classroom of kids that go missing. Oh my goodness. Is it like a mystery type thing? That sounds kind of interesting. I kind of like mystery stories. I like it because I try to solve the mystery in my head. That could be a fun one to do as a watch along, like a mystery type, not that exact movie, but like a mystery movie where it's like you can kind of like play along with the mystery as you go to try to figure out what the, like who the killer is or like what happened. That kind of thing. Thank you, Dono Thing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. Hi, you. I meant to post this other nostalgia vid pseudo link thing earlier. Toonami walking stick mashup promo. Oh. I could look that up later. I'm copying it so I save the ID though. Oh, walking stick, yeah. Do you guys remember when they didn't they kill off the Toonami guy or something? Do you guys remember that? Like the Toonami guy was a the Toonami host was a character, and didn't he die or something? Like shit. Yeah. Like, oh no. Toonami Tom? I think he died for good? Wait, what? Yeah, hi, Sug. No, he got eaten by some goo. Yeah, he fell in some lava. Well, I thought he fell in lava, but well, he didn't he get succeeded by another version of himself or something, or some other host? Yeah. No, I think I think he died permanently, but he was replaced by essentially a similar entity, I guess. I thought. They kept replacing him, yeah. Did they have to kill him to do that though? Tom. Yes, they had to kill him. What was the storyline? Why did he get eaten by that goo? Did he just take the wrong step and just fall in it, or was he sabotaged? Tom stands for something? What does it stand for? An invader? Alien living goo. Oh. Poor Tom. All he wanted to do was show us anime hits. Yeah. This is what they do to anime fans in America. It's so sad. Toonami operations module. Oh, okay. Oh, I bet there's porn of him. I bet you there's some porn of him out there. Rule 34 does not fail. Apparently Tom is still the host, but there were different versions. They're on Tom 6. I bet there's a lot of Tom 1 through 6 orgies. Yeah, the Tom self-cess goes crazy. I'm sure. So wait, do they kill them off every time? Or does he just get upgraded sometimes? How many times does he have to die? He has an AI wife? Hey! Man, so much for BFE Tom. Just kidding. That's crazy. Well, good for him. I didn't know you had a wife. This cheese hair is taking so long. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. I'm dedicated to the craft of turning delicious food into beautiful girls. Yeah, I'll have to look. I have to look up the Toonami lore. It's been a while since I watched Toonami. Do you guys remember Boba 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 Bo? Do you guys remember that? That's the type of shitpost show that I feel like I would dig. I feel like I should watch more of that. I feel like I should watch Boba 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 Bo again. Yeah. And do you remember Zatch Bell, but specifically the guy who does that dance? Oh, how does it go? Hey, hey, let's dance all day. Boing, boing. That one? Do you guys remember that? The fruity guy who does the fruity dance. Where he's like, hey, hey, let's dance all day. Boing, boing. That's like the only thing I remember from Zatch Bell. Speaking of fruity characters, I remember Fruits Basket. I don't know if a lot of you guys watch Fruit Basket because it's kind of like a girly anime, but if you did, no shame. But I remember there's a really fruity character in that one too. And he's like he's like friends with that guy. He's like friends with that one guy who's like the handler of the other freaking guys. And they're like kind of gay together, but they're like not really. Whatever that is, I like that too. Yeah. I want to say he was like not the Snake Zodiac. Or was he the Snake Zodiac? No, I thought the main person was not the main villain was the Snake Zodiac. I don't remember what Zodiac he was. I know the one guy was a dog Zodiac. And then it was like the cat and the mouse were the two like love interests. I don't know, man. It's been a while since I watched Fruits Basket too. My favorite character is Momiji, because he's so cute. Who's in the forest strolling? The birds and the bees sing Momiji. The frogs in the pond are calling Momiji, yes, it's true. Yeah! The trees clap their leaves together. Who needs the sun when we've got you? Yeah! Ooh. I have to wait for the frickin' pen to charge again. Who's in the forest strolling? The birds and the bees sing Momiji. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna fall asleep. It's 8:47. Oh no, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I really want to. No, 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 no. Thank you, Toaster. I really want to finish this base. I really want to finish this color base. I really do. I really do. Sometimes I lock myself into a task, though, you know? And today's task happens to be anthropomorphized snack wraps. Ooh. But it'll all be worth it in the end. I believe. I think I'm gonna sleep really well tonight too. And we're probably gonna have awesome dreams. I feel like I had weird dreams recently. What did I dream last night? I feel like I had a very distinctive dream, but it's not immediately coming to me. I don't remember. I know I had that one dream where I went on a plane, if I went on the wrong plane. I remember that one. Sometimes I have dreams about going to outer space. But I don't actually like explore outer space. I just go on a spaceship. And then I'm like, holy shit, I'm in outer space. Would you guys ever want to go to outer space? I feel like I'd be too scared to go to outer space. Because I would be worried that my robot body would get like compressed into a tin can. You would? What would you want to do there? Just go there to be there? Or would you want to like live on another planet? You okay with dying on this planet? I want to skydive from low orbit. Wow, that sounds scary. What's the highest anyone ever skydived from? It was one of those Red Bull things, wasn't it? You know those Red Bull stunts? I bet you it was one of those. But yeah, it's where like they go like basically into low orbit and skydive from there. Yeah. Seems pretty scary though. I don't think I'm brave enough to do skydiving. No. I'd definitely be worried about landing and getting crushed like a tin can. Even though it's probably safe, it's just too scary for me. Yeah. I want to buy chicken out if I get the chance, yeah. Then again, I bet if somebody said, I'll pay you $1 billion to go skydiving, I definitely would. But I wouldn't do it for my own fun because I don't personally find that fun. I think horror games are the closest I'll get to like that kind of thrill. Maybe skydiving in VR, which I've done it on VR, like watching videos, which is not really that scary. Haven't skydived yet, but I hope to do it someday. Yeah. Skydive with a wingsuit? That sounds pretty cool. Then it would really feel like you're flying like a bird, right? The most I've ever done is stand on Dr. Fish while he levitates. And that's not very high. He can, Dr. Fish can fly pretty high though. But he went to space once for an experiment. But I think Dr. Fish actually likes Earth better than space. I don't know why he got space tattooed on him though. Yeah, he did. That's why he has space. That's why he has space tattooed on his body. I guess he just wants to show off. Because he said space wasn't even that great. What was he doing up there? Experiments. They were doing experiments to see if he would explode. Or if the things that he carried inside his body would explode. Or if he would freeze. But instead he just met with a bunch of aliens. Well, he claims he met with a bunch of aliens, but we don't have any proof of that, okay? And yeah, and he said the alien women were rude to him. Okay. I finally did all the cheese hair. I finally did all the cheese hair. Yeah. Can't break the Geneva Convention when you're not on Earth, yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna do the lettuce hair. Let's do the lettuce. Let's do the lettuce hair. And then we'll do the crispy chicken. Crispy chicken skin, I guess. Yeah. Gotta get the right shade of yellow for this lettuce. It's like, not yellow, sorry, green. The right shade of green for this lettuce. Yeah, I think that's good. This will be much easier to color than the cheese hair because it's basically all the same color. Ugh, I'm gonna be so hungry. The Snack girls are looking cute. Thank you. Thank you, I know. Don't they look scrumptious? I think they'll look more scrumptious once I get the crispy chicken on them. Going to get that snack wrap afterward? Depends. We'll see what time it is. It's kind of late, but I mean, McDonald's is open pretty late, so. We'll see. Her ear could be like a little chicken nugget. I'm just afraid that if I get the snack wrap, they'll make the same mistake they made last time, where they gave me the spicy snack wrap, and I feel like my tummy would hurt if I got the spicy snack wrap. And then I won't be able to sleep because my tummy hurts. This would be a funny thing for a VTuber, it sure would. I don't think McDonald's has its own VTuber, although they do have VTuber like sponsorships and stuff in Japan. They have VTuber promotions in Japan. I can't handle spicy food. It's not that I can't handle it, but I feel like I wouldn't be able to handle it today. I don't know why. I feel like today's not a good day for spice. Some days I want spicy food, and some days I don't feel like I'm in the mood for it. Maybe because I'm like hungry and I feel like eating it on an empty stomach would make my stomach hurt. That's why. That's probably like what my thinking is. Alright, we have to do the spicy sauce on this one. I have to do the brown part of the tortilla too. Okay. Alright, let's do spicy sauce. Let me look at my other reference. This one, not this one. Oh, spicy sauce. It's orange. Alright. It looks like a pretty bright orange in this picture. Yeah, like that. I wonder what they put in the spicy sauce exactly. Probably chili peppers, I guess. Wasn't there like a Wendy's meal that was so spicy that it like sent people to the hospital? Did you guys hear about this? Yeah, I'm not like too big on spicy stuff, but I don't think it would send me to the hospital. I haven't heard of that, but I guess it's possible. Yeah. Ghost pepper, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Might have been an allergy. Yeah, that actually does sound more likely than just the spicy. Although I know spicy stuff can like be dangerous if you like have too much. Okay, let's do... I think I got everything. Now we just have to do the crispy chicken skin and then their eyes. Yeah. Do you actually go to the restaurant or do you order delivery? Delivery. Delivery, so if it's not the right one, then I'm kind of just stuck. Yeah. Okay. So now we need a nice, crispy, golden brown chicken skin. Alright. Overconfidence, eating spice. Yeah, maybe. Also, I think people going to Wendy's probably don't think the ghost pepper thing will actually be that bad since it's Wendy's. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Alright, try to get the right shade of, like, orangey brown. I feel like this is... I feel like that's good. When I eventually shade it and maybe give it some more texture, it'll have it'll look more accurate, I think. For now, this works. Yes, realistically, space travel in the contemporary era would be kind of underwhelming because you'll just be cramped on a spacecraft. Mostly subterranean habitats on the moon or Mars. And inter alia solar high-energy particles and cosmic rays are a serious constraint on a medium, long-term survival outside of strong enough planetary magnetospheres. The idea of exploring more distant regions in space is generally attractive to you. Oh. Yeah, because of the... What's that, like, area of, like, radiation that they, like, have trouble getting past or something? What's that called? Yeah, that thing. Oh, I want to punch an alien. Why? The alien didn't do anything. Why? Why would you do that? You think that the aliens... You think if we gave the aliens snack wraps, they would accept humans or reject them? I mean, all around our Van Allen radiation belts. Yeah, Van Allen radiation belts. That's what I was talking about. No, not Chernobyl. I was talking about the area in space. But yeah. Helldivers for 40k train me for that moment. It depends on their biology. So it depends on whether they would biologically enjoy snack wraps. Yeah. No worries, Izuru. Gotta wait for my Apple Pencil to charge again. Is it true that there's like mutated animals and stuff in Chernobyl because of the radiation? Or is that just a myth? Whether they'd actually understand the intent behind the friendly gesture. Yeah, what if they think we're trying to attack them with the snack wraps? Then we'd be in trouble. I heard wolves are more aggressive than normal in that area. Interesting. I heard that there's like all kinds of mutated animals, like frogs with like 17 legs or whatever. But I feel like a lot of it's like made up. But radiation is weird. Radiation is weird when you think about the fact that it destroys your DNA. It's like, and if you don't have DNA, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Like, that's, you need that. You don't have DNA, you're toast. And if your DNA gets fucked up, you're also toast. Yeah, radiation is weird. That's some chemistry stuff that I don't know that much about, but it's still fascinating. Maybe not if you sequence the genetic material beforehand and reconstitute it. I was kind of thinking that too, but like, how would you do that? I don't know. I guess in the future they'll probably be able to do stuff like that. Yeah. Definitely freaky to think about radiation poisoning. I'm gonna stay away from any sort of radioactive stuff. Well, I guess technically X-rays is radiation, but it's not too much. Just a little bit of radiation. Just microdosing radiation. Hehehe. Okay, looking crispy and delicious. I was thinking of having some of the meat, the white meat inside showing, but that feels like gore. You know Signalis? That sounds familiar. What is Signalis? Yeah, I feel like if I showed the meat inside, like it does in the picture there, I feel like that would be gore. It's like showing their flesh. I want them to stay safe inside their crispy skin. Maybe the meat would be like... Never mind. I was gonna say maybe it is between their legs, but I'm not gonna show that. Yeah. It's ostensibly a survivable horror puzzle game, but more importantly featured radiation and Yuri, along with depth exploration into many fascinating concepts. Whoa, I haven't heard of that. I'm surprised I haven't though, if it's got horror and Yuri. Interesting. Very fascinating. Yeah, I will. Oh my gosh, you guys. This took longer than I thought. All this snack wrap creation definitely took longer than I thought. But it's okay. It was still fun. I just gotta make sure I eat good afterward, cause I'm just that's the main thing I haven't eaten since I started streaming. But it's okay. I'm gonna make the eyes, I'm gonna make it the color of their sauce. So this one will have white and black eyes, and this one will have like orange eyes. Oh, thank you. I wonder if the cavemen who first invented art ever thought that one day humans would be making art like this. Surely they never thought, they never imagined that art could become something like this. I wonder what the first ever recorded instance of Gunnar art was. Probably those like statues, those like fertility statues with like the big boobs, right? That's probably the first instance, if I'm being realistic. Whoa. Apparently April 26th next year will be the 40th anniversary of Chernobyl. Oh, a new study released Monday says the population of large mammals on the Belarus side has increased. He was shocked by the number of animals he saw there in a 5-week survey. Camera traps captured images of bison, 21 boars, 9 badgers, 26 gray wolves, 60 raccoon dogs, and 10 red foxes. You can't go anywhere without seeing wolves. Wow. Yeah, the Venus statues. That's gotta be the first recorded instance of Gunnar art. Were there any cave paintings of like nudity, of like naked ladies or something? Now I'm curious. Wasn't like the first furry ever like a cave painting or something? But people, there's a debate if it was just like if it was like a dude wearing a fox skin. I mean, a dude wearing a wolf skin counts as a furry, or if it's like a hunter who's conquested. I feel like I saw something like that. I think I might have Googled first furry or something because I was curious. Yo, these are looking so delicious. Holy crap. Oops. But yeah, I wonder who the first furry was. Who was the first person to invent vor? I feel like it would make sense for her to have sauce oozing on the side of her body too. Let me do that real quick. Like here. Oops. Here where her tortilla ripped, I feel like it makes sense to have sauce there too. Alright. Yeah, who invented vor? Who is the first person to have a fetish? These are also fascinating questions. Who is the first person to have a fetish? Who is the first cuck? Who is the first person who saw another caveman bingo bongoing his woman and and was like, actually that's kind of nice. Wait, for the one with the hot sauce, just make sure it's not dripping down the leg. I might make it dripping more later. Mutations were only seen immediately after the accident. Voles, excuse me, having higher rate of cataracts. Useful population of bacteria on the wings of birds in the zone are lower. Partial albinism among barn swallows and cuckoos have become less common. Serious mutations happen only right after the accident. Short kings came up with the vor fetish. Wait, what? Oh, red sauce? It's not red, it's orange. I see what you're saying, but I think it's orange. I guess same difference though. I see what you're saying. What's worse, the white sauce or the red sauce? Man, AI videos are getting out of control though. I see so many AI videos on my YouTube shorts and stuff. I see a lot of the AI ASMR ones. Well, you were gonna make the eyes the color of the sauce, and I was gonna say just don't make them cry sauce. Which do I prefer? Which snack wrap do I prefer? I prefer the ranch one. I like the ranch snack wrap. Yeah. Oh, sauce color? I mean, I guess the white one since I like ranch. I'm gonna make the background a McDonald's logo, like a red background with a McDonald's logo. Yeah. Yeah. Cover them in white. No. All right, we're almost done, you guys. I kind of gave her a cankle because I was like trying to make it look crispy, but it's okay. The way I made their legs look crispy kind of makes it look like they have cellulite. But I think that's kind of cute. Okay. Now we just need to do, yeah, the eyes, I think. And make the tortillas like look a little bit more like tortillas with little brown spots, golden brown spots. I think that works. All right. So the whites of the eyes. Oh, are you gonna post this on Twitter? Someone should tag McDonald's. I mean, if you want to. I might tag them when it's like fully complete. But I do want to later I want to do some shading and stuff, but I'll do it next week. Yeah. Alright, so I want to do... kind of want to make her eyes like black and... Whoa, okay, she looks like she's on drugs. with the pupils. I meant more like... Okay, now that looks... Okay, no matter how I make... No matter how I draw it, it's gonna look weird. But I wanted to make her eyes like black and white. Yeah. Because I feel like if I just make them white, it looks kind of creepy, so. And like... I don't know. I don't know about that one, but... maybe there's some gray in there. Oops. Alright, and then this one will have more orange. I'll do orange and then I'll do like a darker orange or like more reddish orange. Like that. It's like a similar. And then she can have highlights on her eyes too. Like that. I'll make like lighter. Like that. That looks cute. Oh my goodness. Alright. Now we just need the golden brown pieces on the tortilla. Like, just like little... you know how a tortilla be. It's got like little imperfections. from being, you know, whatever, cooked. It's quite beautiful. No two tortillas are the same. See, they should have art like this to sell the wraps. Hey, who knows? Maybe they'll get some ideas. I was wondering, maybe they should have some tan lines to simulate the white meat part. I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's something I'll figure out next week. Cause yeah, the white meat part isn't showing. I was saying that I feel like showing the white meat almost feels like gore, but I do feel like I feel like that's the one thing that's missing. So maybe we could figure that out another time. No! No! This is the worst thing I've seen all day! But I appreciate that you have the confidence to be yourself. Thank you. Thank you, Lexi. That's like one of the nicest things you ever said to me. One of the nicest things you ever said to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good weekend, though. Alright, you guys. So there's our snack wrap girls for now. We just need to do the background now. We've got some beautiful tortillas. Looking. Fresh out the oven. Alright, they got their sauce dripping. Their cheese and their lettuce. No. Thank you. Now we just need to do the background. Let me get a nice McDonald's red. Wait, let me look up McDonald's logo. Yeah, let me make sure it's a nice McDonald's red. Oh yeah, that actually looks good already. All right, and then I'm gonna do. I'm loving it. Wait, we don't need to have I'm loving it, but we can have just the arches in the back. Okay. Let's cover them for now. I'll do the arches. The nice yellow, shade of yellow. Yeah. Okay, and it goes like... It's gotta be symmetrical. Here. Let's do let's make it symmetrical. To make sure we get some perfect arches. Wait. But the fat bastard Big Mac would look so much better. I did, but I believe. Okay. I don't know. That would be pretty funny. I feel like the symmetry is making it looks like a butt. That's not my problem. That's McDonald's problem. I feel like I'm not very good at drawing these arches. McDonald's womb tattoo. Oh my god, you guys. Oh shit. I feel like that looks bad. Let me like smooth it out here. Something's off. Maybe it's not tall enough. I feel like something's off. Alright, let me give it my Apple Pencil a second to charge. Still have to get me some snack wraps. Did you vouch for them? Yeah, go for it. Hey, you know, not everybody will like it, but I like it. It's just such a simple little thing, you know? Alright. Alright, I'm making, so the top part of the arch is like more narrow. I feel like this is why it looks off to me. But I don't know if I'm making it worse. I'm looking at the reference, like I'm looking at the arches on my screen, trying to like mold them into the shape that I see before me. Do you think McDonald's will be around, like, until the end of humanity? Or do you think at some point McDonald's is gonna die before humans do? I thought it was Taco Bell, but that had cheese roll-ups, but that was just cheese in a tortilla. Yeah, I mean, cheese roll-ups are... I feel like it's the simplicity that makes them so good. If you ordered McD's earlier, you didn't have this problem. You'd have the bag for reference. Listen, I'm doing my best, but something's off. Something's off. But I don't want to just copy and paste the real one. Okay. Thank you, Tomono. Thank you, Torote. Thank you. Thanks for coming. It's always good to have you. I'll see you later. I mean, you're not even gonna see the arches that much. They're mostly gonna be covered by snack wrap females, but... I wanna at least try to make them kinda accurate. Oh, fuck. Plagiarism? I mean, I guess. I mean, it's a very well-known logo. I mean, like, yeah, technically speaking, I don't think McDonald's is gonna come after me. Technically, it's plagiarism to drop myself too. Where the two halves connect is slightly lower. Thank you. I'm like Michelangelo. I'm carving out the shape I see in the marble. Except it's not marble. It's just it's just some digital pixels. Carving out the shape I see in the pixels. Wait, you didn't mean that? Oh, you meant where they join here? You mean like that? Oh. It's okay. Okay. I think this is fine, you guys. It's not that deep. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh. You get the idea. You know what it is supposed to be. Alright, let's see what happens if I put the girls on top. They look so cute. I like how you gave them angry eyebrows there for a second. Oops. That's a nice Burger King logo. Hey! Let me look up I'm loving it. Maybe I should put I'm loving it on the side. Okay, I'm not gonna write that whole thing in the font. I think this is fine. It looks like they're in front of a Soviet flag! That makes it funnier! Can I suggest something to make this better or worse? You can suggest it. I can't guarantee I'll take your suggestion, though. What is your suggestion? Put a price tag? $3.99. They're $3.99, right? You know what? I'll wait. Wait. Put the words Happy Meal on the lower. Oh, no! Stop! Guys. Let's keep it simple for now. We can refine this later. I still have to shade them in next week, but I'm not doing that today. So we'll keep it simple for now. All right. But thank you for your input. I'll leave it like this for now. We'll figure out all the other cursed stuff we want to put, okay? But for now, they're looking cute, alright? Alright. So we've got our snack wrap girls. And then we've got our masterpiece of the day. I mean, I think they're both masterpieces, but alright, guys. The girls do look cute, don't they? Okay, you guys. I'm gonna get going now. Kind of. I'm gonna probably shade them in next week and stuff, but for the most part, they're done, yeah? Alright, let's find someone to raid for the night. Thank you. Yeah, the eyes do come out really cute. Alright, let's go. So let's see. Who are we rating today? Yeah. You could eat it all day, only $5.99. Stop! Alright, we're gonna raid an Aria. That feels right. We're gonna raid an Aria Lily Alice. She's playing Subnautica? Or she's just chatting? I don't know which one she's doing. Either way. Alright. Thank you. Okay, thank you everybody. Thank you Toaster. Thank you Isurugi Sama. Thank you Beaker. Thank you Lexi. Thank you Caesar. Thank you Jamie. Thank you Smugsuck. Thank you. I think I said everybody. Hopefully, Dodo Tank. Yeah, thank you Lurkers. Thank you Ryu. Big kiss. Bye bye.